Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty. I hope you're all doing very well. To you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? Hope you had a good day so far. Hope things are turning out just right wherever you are in the world. Here in Tokyo, it's a increasingly warm morning once again, an increasingly humid day once again. Namsaw is wearing one of my heavy undershirts today and said, "Oh, Resorty, you're going to be so hot out there. It's going to be so unpleasant." And then it clicked. Today, I don't leave the house. It's going to be a good day. But welcome, everyone. Hope you're doing so well. Where's my piano music? Piano music, play it, please. There we go. Very good. It is great to see you today, Axix. How you doing today, Pepper MG? Welcome, Jim. Welcome, 4Com. Marks, how's it going today, my friend? Hello to Silence. How's it going, JD? Hello, Jim. Hello, everybody. Hope things are good for you. Pepper, you sat at the Audi dealership for 4 hours a day for an oil change. They tried to do a software update, and so it was like 6 hours. Wait, I thought only Windows Update takes that long, but no, Audi Update also 6 hours. That's craziness. I mean, I understand as computers in cars and in other kinds of technology gets more and more complicated, the updates take longer, but 6 hours for a computer, firmware update is absolutely insane. Nonetheless, I'm glad you're home now. Pepper, glad to hear that. Hope everyone's having a very, very good day indeed. Today, like I said, no teaching, so we can play as long as we want to. We can have a lovely, lovely time, and yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. Yesterday, class went very well indeed. I'll mention that up front. We were doing Mary Wollstonecraft, one of the early women writers of the Western Enlightenment tradition, and she sparked some good conversations with my students yesterday. Because her key ideas, Wollstonecraft's key ideas are, we all get ideas of social roles and normalcy taught to us very early in life, and we tend to just assume that however we've been taught is the right way to do things. And there's a process of individually educating yourself to try to challenge and accept or reject these kinds of social roles as you want to, and that part's very, very hard. And so the conversation that actually, or the question that actually launched the best conversation, was talking about the way in which, though many of us today assume like a certain standard of pure equality among all people, and especially on gender lines, I asked the question, why is it that, generally speaking, in Western countries, and in Japan too, in a heterosexual marriage, the woman takes the man's name? Why is that seen as the normal? And it led to a really great conversation, not just about like what assumptions are baked into that, but also about all the different ways in my students' cultures people's names change throughout their lives. Do kids take the mother's name? Do kids take the combination of the names? And the part that took this conversation from good to really great is I have this student I mentioned before who's from the UAE, one of the Islamic Arabian countries, and she said, I'm very much enjoying all of your conversations about having choices. And she talked about how, when she's at home, legally speaking, she is her father's property. And she does not have independent existence. And it was such a fascinating moment to hear about all these different, somewhat liberatory understandings of names that try to acknowledge more of family and so on. And then her comments about how, for her, naming is such a restrictive gesture. And so we got talking about, is it possible to change your name? And what does it mean to change your name? How do people choose what names to use? And it was just like a really, really nice conversation that didn't like come down hard on anything in particular. Didn't say like, here's the right answer. But I think it modeled exactly what Wollstonecraft wanted, namely investigating our ideas of normalcy and seeing where they push us and where they don't push us. And so I'm happy. Yesterday's class was a good class. I told a student I would look up whether it's possible for Japanese people to change their own names. I actually don't know. I assume it is, but I don't know for sure. I told her to get back to that on Wednesday, so what's today? Yeah, on Wednesdays, we'll definitely do that. But I'm always happy when we have good conversations that are unexpected. I threw out that question about naming in a kind of offhanded way, wasn't planning to have a big conversation, and then took the majority of the class, so that's always very nice. That's why I told my students that I tried to take my wife's name as something of a joke. We didn't actually discuss it at all. And then I have a very, very like standard, boring white person first name, and my wife has a very, very, very Japanese family name. And so I told the students, white person name, Japanese family name, what do you think? And they went, oh, that's terrible, no. Yeah, fine, whatever. So Noms and I kept our own separate names when we got married. Largely because of academic identity. We both have published things under our separate names, and we want to respect that, and we're still a good couple, happy family, despite not having a common family name. That said, I know a lot of people today will choose names that are good for the couple or good for themselves individually. People recognizing change not just in family names, but also changes in personal names based on who they see themselves as, who they want to be, who they are. And I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of people identifying themselves the way they want to. Because man, when this is one of those things about having a child I cannot imagine. I've said before, like the difficulty of taking care of a little helpless thing is terrifying, but naming a child, ooh, you are assigning a label and saying, this is yours. And they're kind of stuck with it. And on one hand, like, a name is just a contingent marker we use to identify, etc., etc. But I've mentioned previously, my father once named me Echo if I'd been a girl. Echo, can you imagine? I can't imagine the stress of doing this. Now, I do overthink things, but I don't know how anyone would choose a name for anything. I mean, I named my cats, and I feel bad about it. I'm like, okay, is this a good name for a cat? Like, I could choose a name like Spot, I suppose, my like default name. Is that a good name? I don't know. And of course with the cats, they don't even care. As long as the cats are fed and taken care of, they're fine. But when it comes to humans, they're gonna make judgments. They're gonna get old enough to say, why'd you name me that? Very, very strange as it is. Hey, Cajun Killa, why not take my wife's name and she takes my name? I'm sure some people do that. I'm sure some people rotate names. I think when I was young, all the rage was hyphenated names, like the progressive moves hyphenated names. I think now there's more and more and more development of people choosing a name together to like start a new family. And I think it's kind of cool. One student put forward like the really traditional case that says like your family has for generations used this name. Why would you not use this name? And this was a woman speaking, and I said, are you planning to get married? Yes. Are you planning to use the name your generations? No. I was like, okay, well, why is that? And yeah, I think it just helped the students think through things they hadn't thought through before, and that's pretty darn cool. Tinette Dave, you chose your cat name. They had LC for little cat, NAC for nubby cat. It had a very small tail. I love that. Yeah, I think, pet names are definitely just convenience, where human names are identity. And though it's very, very easy to say, of myself, oh, this is just the marker it's used, like, when you've been a kid and been called that name all the way through, it's very hard to say, oh, it's just a marker. Yeah, obviously. Anyway, names are weird. That's the end of that story. What else I got for you? Here's something I got for you. You'll recall I have one student who I'm a little concerned about. I don't think she's taking good notes. And so we had an agreement that she would show me her notes at the end of class. So I could offer her some commentary on the notes, so I could help her fill in things she missed, because I want to make sure she has the right material to study and learn from and do well on into the exam. And so she showed me her notes after class yesterday, and I'm used to students not taking good notes. That's fine. These things happen. However, I'm not used to students when they've missed something not asking me or leaving it blank, but instead going and Googling for what this thing is. Because the definition of socialism she had sounded to me like nothing I had said in class, and it did not seem substantiated from our reading of Marx. And so I said, "Where'd you get this definition?" And she said, "Oh, I Googled it." And I said, "All right, when you Googled it, how did you pick which one?" She's like, "Oh, I picked the one that had the most philosophical name, Heritage Foundation." If you don't know Heritage Foundation, they're an incredibly conservative, pro-capitalist organization in the United States. And my student and I had a nice little conversation about information literacy, about understanding where you're getting your sources from and trying to pick neutral sources as best you can. And yeah. So I invited her if she missed a definition. I mean, I always write them on the board. I think she's having trouble seeing the board, honestly. But I said, if you miss it, raise your hand. Come talk to me. I'll give you anything you need. Don't just pick random things off the internet. So, that was an unfortunate moment. One more thing I gotta tell students next semester: don't just Google random answers. It's fine. Let's talk. That's how it goes. Do the right thing. Wikipedia it. I mean, back when Wikipedia first was ascendant, I know there's a lot of like, oh, anybody can edit it. It's a cesspool of information. These days, I think on most subjects, Wikipedia is relatively good and neutral. And it's a great place to start in just trying to understand a concept in general. They tend to be relatively neutral with respect to most issues. I remember there's a study, probably a decade ago now, about which had more errors per page, Wikipedia or the Encyclopedia Britannica. And I think experts found that the encyclopedia had more errors per page over a large enough number of pages, which was crazy, crazy to imagine. But I like it. I think one of the best things about the internet, one of the best things about human societies, is the ability to, easily edit. Right? With the encyclopedia, if it's printed in book form, it's permanent, and if there's an error, you're kind of stuck with it. I love that on Wikipedia, ideally, editors and writers can look back over and over and over again and improve it, right? This sort of self-improving system is, I think, fantastic. Now, with that said, I understand that on Wikipedia there's often editors who are very territorial and will suggest that any change to their precious baby is the worst thing ever. So that's how it goes. Hey, Lawrence, you're back with the natural science. Those mostly have matched for Wikipedia entries. Yeah, obviously a lot of people spend a lot of time on Wikipedia articles, and I know that in my own field there's some academic philosophers who will go and make academic philosophy pages because they say, if I don't go do it, it might just be some random person doing it. So instead I want to give a good starting place with the kind of thing I would teach, and then let other people modify that as they go. And that's kind of cool. Hey, Swole Irish Pride, thank you very much for the generous resubscription. Thank you for continuing that for a second month. I appreciate that. You asked earlier, where's my tie? I tend to put on my jacket and tie as we were discussing. So in a moment here, I'll get a tie on. I'm just getting started. I have my little morning coffee from my empty coffee mug. But don't you worry, before too long, you'll see Resorty in full regalia, ready to regale you with stories and gameplay. But again, thank you for the resubscription for sure. Some of you are mentioning on the Wikipedia topic, it's a great place to find other sources to go read. I agree with you, but do not do this on papers, because if you do this on papers, you will find that poor old little Resorty gets 5 or 6 papers, all of which use the exact same sources, none of which are available in our library, none of which we have easy access to, all of which are at the bottom of the Wikipedia page. And then I feel very, very sad, because I feel there's not being a lot of original research being done, or active effort to find good sources. More, it's just More it's just like taking stuff from Wikipedia, and that feels like I'm defeating the point of what I'm trying to get him to do. If you're not in college, though, if you're not in school, though, go wild for sure. Hey, Woolbees, thank you for the generous subscription also. I'm glad you've enjoyed hanging out with us. Wool, thank you for your generous Prime sub for sure. And also, Rainrix, thank you for the new follow. First new follower of the day. Very much appreciated. I swear we'll have some Stellaris coming soon. For now, you get to look at me just continue to blather for a while. Not too much longer, but a bit for sure. Hello, Cajun. Am I going to put on a red, white, and blue tie since it's July 4th here? Oh gosh, it is. It is indeed July 4th here in the great nation of Japan. I'm wearing a blue shirt. I'm wearing a white undershirt. I already wore the red tie yesterday. What do you think? Do we need red, white, and blue one more day? I do have, I've got this tie, which is pink and white. It's like, it's close to, there's some red there and some white there, and I got blue. I don't know. Now wear the red tie just to indicate we're here in the great nation of Nippon, and see how that goes. Goodness. But yeah, those of you who have July 4th coming up, I hope that goes well for you. I'm always delighted to see the yearly round of, this is the last day that some people will have all 10 of their fingers. Though it's, of course, a terrible thing that happens. The kind of stupidity that we often would see about firework usage in the U.S. was so ridiculous. I had some friends when I was a kid who would love to, light those explosive things. I don't remember what they're called, but the exploding ones, they're like small dynamite. Light them in their hand, hold them, and then throw them at the last moment. And I didn't take part in this, of course, because I was a coward. But what stupidity. What stupidity to have an explosive device in your hand and treat it like a grenade. It's ridiculous. Be happy to have 10 fingers. That's more than the average person. Klaus, you're right. I wonder what the average number of fingers worldwide is. It's got to be 9 point something. But then I think there are people with polydactyly, right? There are people who have 11, 12 fingers. And so I wonder how the number of people who have bonus fingers compares to the number of people who have lost fingers. Does it even back out at 10 again? I don't know. Hello to Sakatira. If you fail to restart the game, you can get all 10 of your fingers back. Man, as I said before, I think when I was a youngster, I often thought that kind of thing. Not explicitly, not like, I'll find the reset button on life and do school all over again. But my habit of having, played a lot of video games where you just try again, definitely bled over into my approach, my less than serious approach to some parts of life. That's how it goes. Volo, hello friend. Pepper, you're now the old man that calls the cops on fireworks. I mean, Pepper, you said before that for dogs in your life and for folks in the neighborhood, it's really, really awful when the fireworks are going off. It's scary. These loud, sudden noises. You don't quite know when they're coming, and then boom, boom, boom. Yeah, not a big fan of that at all on a personal level, and I know what's happening, where animals, non-human animals often don't. Are polydactylous fingers functional? In some cases, yeah. There are people with quite a few fingers. There's Dogberry. There's a relief pitcher named Alfonso something. He played for the Cubs for a while, and they called him El Puplo, which means the octopus. And he had a functional bonus finger on each hand, and that's kind of amazing. I remember my first knowledge of polydactyly came from Hannibal Lecter, the great literary figure, the genius cannibal, had an extra finger on each hand. And Tony Alfonseca, thank you, Dogberry, that's who it was. Yeah, I actually saw Alfonseca play in the AA leagues before he made it to the bigs. And then he was in the Cubs also, in a period where I was watching the Cubs a lot. And I like baseball. I like baseball a lot. We were thinking about going to a baseball game this next weekend, but it's still just too hot outside, unfortunately. Too bad. That said, I don't want to go too far in this one because it's a very upsetting situation for a lot of people, and perhaps for me also, I'm not sure. There's an American pitcher named Trevor Bauer. He insert complicated, not great topic here. For whatever reason, involving those things, the American baseball teams want nothing to do with him anymore. He's not been able to be hired, even though he's an incredibly, incredibly good pitcher. He was recently picked up by a team here in Japan, the Yokohama Bay Stars, which are the team a little bit south of here. And the other night, he did the thing that you do not do in Japan, which is he had a relatively bad half inning. His pitching was fine, but his defense made some errors and some bad decisions, kind of embarrassingly bad decisions. But the way in which he responded to this was he ran over to where the players sit, the dugout area, and waited for the outfielders to come in and screamed at them publicly. But like, wake up, you gotta do your job. And in Japan, you do not embarrass people that way. Japanese baseball is about the team and team cohesion. So it's possible he's going to get himself thrown out of yet another country's baseball leagues. He's an incredibly arrogant player, an incredibly arrogant human being, and there's some real problems with him in general. But yeah, where that kind of like diva behavior is tolerated in American sports, it is not tolerated at all in Japanese sports. So we'll see how that goes, how it goes. And I'm more of a Cubs person or a White Sox person, Cubs Cajun Killer. So in Chicagoland area, most suburban people go with Chicago Cubs. And I don't exactly know why that is, but I grew up as a Cubs viewer on my grandmother's knee all the way through. So I had one more story I want to share with you all. Oh, the one more story. Yesterday, we spent the first half hour to 45 minutes of the stream discussing how to make these tiles that stay on the ceiling. And we had a tremendous amount of discussion about, is the ceiling magnetic? A lot of discussion about the best way to affix cardboard to this kind of foamy surface, and then cardboard to the ceiling, and there were a lot of suggestions. And so yesterday I decided to go ahead and try with the things I have around. And so, as I mentioned previously, the essential part is that what connects the ceiling to the tile cannot damage the ceiling at all. So I tried two solutions. Number one, I tried super glue between the tile and the board. This actually works okay if you use a tremendous amount of super glue. So initially I tried just the dab on each corner and one in the middle, and then took cardboard and held it down as hard as I possibly could. And after about a minute or so of holding it down, I then pulled my hand back and the cardboard came along too. The super glue, unfortunately, pools down, soaks into the foam. And so it just didn't have any adhesion because it was so far into the foam, it didn't touch the cardboard. So I tried instead by using a line of super glue all there on the outside and then an X in the middle. And that actually will work. However, I have to use approximately half of a tube of super glue to make that work. And so one of them are up there now, held that way. The other one, I use staples. And do you have any idea how long it took me to figure out how staples work? My friends, we have an ad break coming up. Usually I would stop talking and play some crossword puzzle, but I'm going to talk through this one. If you're someone who watches the ads, I appreciate it. On the other side of them, we'll get to the game straight away. But thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Double-sided adhesive tape is probably better. So I don't disagree with you. However, I think I disagree with you. And the reason why is there's sticky stuff up there already. There are 3M contact sticks and other kinds of tape stuff. And it's been falling over and over and over again. And initially I thought it was that the stuff up there had been losing its stickiness. It's just that it has a very, very hard time holding onto the foam. So yeah, it's not going to work with just tape, including gaffer's tape. Apparently gaffer's tape is not able to hang on well enough for long enough, and it would fall too. I did a lot of reading yesterday. Maybe a glue gun. No, this is yesterday's conversation. Yesterday is the resorty, here's how you do things. Allow me to backseat your your home improvement projects. Today is the I'm telling you how it works day. I'm telling you what I did. So, staples the other possibility. And despite the fact I've been using a stapler on and off for, I don't know, almost 40 years, I didn't actually know how it works. So the first thing I realized is in trying to get cardboard and a stapler here, cardboard and a staple here, I spent more time than I'd like to admit trying to jam it into the hole. And so I ended up holding down as hard as I possibly could and getting it in there kind of, but okay, mate, how do I get this any farther than the cat? And then I remembered, I've seen my teacher back in elementary school using this thing against the wall. There must be some way to slide this part back. Now, you will recall this is called a swing line, and so it must swing open. So, I found this thing here, and of course, magically, it opens up, solving all of the problems. So, I now have this, and like I said, I saw my teachers take this and cause things to affix on the wall. Great! And so I tried that, right? I had the cardboard here. Here, I have to take some cardboard. I had some cardboard here, I had this, and so I went, whammo! And unfortunately, if you just whammo it, then when you hang it, it comes right out. It comes right on out, unfortunately. I said, okay. So the issue is that it's sinking in, but not doing that close thing, right? It's not causing the staples to close on the other side. And I said, okay. I know how to fix this. The issue must be that hanging it like this, it's not hitting anything hard that causes them to bend. Cat. And so I think what I need in my life is the floor. So I get down on the ground and I put it here and I give it the hard whammo. The floors in Japan are made of incredibly soft wood. Did I manage to staple my foamy pad into the floor? My friends, there's some things I tell you that we do not repeat to Noms. Noms does not know this. Noms does not know where this happened. Noms will never see it. So there may have been a brief moment of, oh God, what have I done? And then, and I feel very bad telling you this. This is me admitting my sins before you. I then Googled, how do staples bend? Because after pulling the pad off of the floor, I noticed they were still long stickies. And I found out, it's not just any hard surface, but there's this little thing here, this little plate here, actually has some scoops in it that the teeth of the staples push into and get curled. And I had no idea. Honestly, I always saw this part here and thought it was just decorative. I thought okay, they want to make it look nice. I like a little inlay of metal. Who wouldn't like that? But it turns out that if you go in and through, it curls. There you go. And so I tried again. And I was like, okay, gotta get that thing in place. Okay, ha. At this point, I announced to Noms my project. And say I can't figure out how to get the plates underneath here, etc. And Nom says, Resorty, you can open it, put it all in, and then close it again. And I think to myself, wait a moment, I'm a nearly 40-year-old man who teaches philosophy. How am I unable to figure this one out? And so, long story short, I eventually figured it out. And so up there currently is one hanging with the staples, one is hanging with super glue, and my hope is that those two hang up. So there you go. There you go. I didn't get them all rehung, so there is one opening, so if it's a little echoey today, that is why. My great hope is that, between today and tomorrow, we'll see which ones hang, we'll see which fall, and I'll get the other one up pretty soon. But there you go, team. The terribly sad story of Resorty just trying to make stuff hang. Now, some of you have mentioned it's possible to rotate this thing also. Is it? Oh! Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. Yeah, it actually looks like a face, kind of. Can you see the face? Like, there's eyes there, and a nose there, and a mouth there. It looks very serious. What's that called? What's that called, that habit of finding faces everywhere? Humans are pattern-seeking, especially about faces. And there's some kind of word for it. I forgot what it's called. For inwards versus outwards. Yeah, I see that now. Like, the one at the bottom here, what I'm calling the man's mouth, is that inward kind of grabbing of the staple. I don't know the word for this, unfortunately. The other side, the eye section, is the staples then flange outwards instead? I had no idea. Join me tomorrow when we discuss, how do scissors work? Yeah, this is why you show up. This is why you show up each day. The exciting adventures of a man bumbling his way around life. But they're up there, they're functioning, and I'm very, very, very happy. So there you go, team. That's what I got today. We're gonna discover oxygen. I've heard it's not included. But the stapler saga, yeah. I mean, rarely do I do something and feel so unbelievably stupid all the way together, or all the way through. And I think the reason why is usually when it's time for DIY, let's build stuff time, I say to myself, I don't know how to use these tools, let me just Google. And then I will identify the problems, etc., etc., etc. But, I foolishly believed I knew how to use the stapler, so I didn't bother pulling up a YouTube video on how to use a stapler. Maybe that's what I should make. Maybe my next YouTube tutorial video should be, here's how to make use of a stapler. I don't know. Let me grab a jacket. Back in just 1 second. Let's do this one today. It's been a while since the old blue pattern. Hello to you, Klaus. Speaking of interesting human traits... Wait, were we? The interesting human trait of not being able to understand how staplers work? There are several known cases of people with a fear of Venus de Milo. No, there's not. It makes no sense to me because she's completely armless. Get it? Get it? That's nice, Klaus. Klaus, thank you for the excellent bit of humor today. I appreciate it. Venus de Milo, no arms in the statue. Very good. Thank you so much. You don't know what you don't know. Gear Druid, it's true. Gear Druid, it's true. I remember on Reddit some months back, I saw a discussion about, like, someone posted a "Today I learned," that it was something kind of obvious that basically everybody knew. And then in the comment thread, there was a discussion about every day people find out stuff that you think is obvious. And how cool is that? These people shouldn't be mocked, but they should instead be encouraged. You learn new things. Congratulations. In conclusion, chat, why are you so mean to me? Why are you so mean to Resorty trying his best? I think there may be a relevant XKCD on this also, as there is with everything else. XKCD comic about today's 10,000, I think it's called, where, every day 10,000 people learn something really cool. And yeah, I like that. It's a nice attitude to have towards learning and growth and development and so on. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, what else do I have? I think that's about it. I think that's all the stories for today. Anyone have any questions, any concerns about this and that? Chat's about green screen. Green screen. Oh, green screen. Green screen. Was it fine until I put the darker jacket on? I think it probably was. Light absorption. Pardon me, team. Pardon me, team. Everything's fine. This is why I need to put my jacket on before stream starts so we don't have this issue. Alright, so we change this setting, and over here, good. Gotta get rid of that fuzziness. You'll expect more from your streamer. If I move this to 75, will that fix it? Closer, how about 82? Not quite. 90. This is the actual color the green screen thinks it is, which is to say, it's not seeing it as green right now, which is to say my white balance is off, but I don't care to figure that out right now, so will that do it? I would say that's good enough for now. Good enough for now. Yeah, gotta change the white balance. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, very good team. I believe that's all the words for now. Which project comes next? The next project is hanging one more foam tile up there. After that, though, I don't know. Maybe fixing the camera settings is the next project to improve the stream. That's me, always trying to make the stream a little better for you all. though honestly, I've been using the same graphic setting on my broadcasting software since 2010, I believe. No, that's not true. 2017, I believe. And I've been told there have been like some updates in the way in which streaming graphics can get out there, so that you're able to see higher quality image in the video games and so on. And maybe I'll work on that next. I'll try to make it look a little nicer for you folks. Who knows though? Now that I'm master staple, I need some cool stapler tricks. Wait, what are cool like some kind of like put your finger inside and twirl it around like a 6-shooter? Here, watch this. Haha! Cool stapler trick. Boom, just for you. We're getting silly. Probably driving away all the new viewers. No good, no good. Hey, you know what? I have definitely not opened Stellaris yet today. Well, okay. We are continuing our Stellaris playthrough. This is the, I don't know, 7th or 8th day of our Stellaris playthrough. And I'm enjoying it. Until recently, we thought we were alone in the universe. But now it turns out we are in fact one of many empires. We're gradually meeting the other ones. We're gradually expanding bit by bit by bit. And today there will be war, I think. I hope. We'll see. Come on, Stellaris. You can do it. It should be capturing in 1 second. Soon you will see more than just the void. This, though, is a good indication of space. We're alone. There's nothing here. Here to amuse you, I'll be Spaceman Resorty. Oh, going on a moonwalk. Oh, there's no gravity here. Okay. Oh, goodness. Let me get myself down to the bottom again. Boop, there we go. Are we not capturing, really? Stellaris, please. Good. It should be up by now. Well, that's strange. I'll give you just a moment more and see if the game finds itself. Oh, speaking of streams and such, I need to tell you today so I don't forget tomorrow. Tomorrow during stream I have a psychiatrist appointment. And if I miss that, I'll run out of meds. That'd be terrible. So I need to have a brief break in stream tomorrow at some point. All right, very good. We load the game, we continue the game. As I said before, thank you all for being here. I hope you're enjoying hanging out today. It is a slightly different vibe than usual, but that's fine. And here we are, continuing our playthrough. Now, as the stream title says today, we are having an increasingly paranoid leader of our empire. So we decided to go hard in on the Imperial State. This is our Empress. She's the one who unified us 70 years ago, 80 years ago maybe. And she has a whole bunch of really positive traits. And then, unfortunately, she has developed two problems. One, she's a warmonger, which causes piracy everywhere. We're fixing that gradually. Two, she is paranoid, causing lower unity throughout the world. Now, I don't know if this happens with every emperor or empress in the under one rule start, or if we got particularly unlucky in the kinds of negative traits she developed. We're in the middle of a small crisis. The small crisis is that democracy is manifest. So reformists are saying the empress should give up her throne, and instead allow egalitarianism to reign. And we don't much care for this. So in the process of driving back the revolution, now, driving back revolution, violent situation, nobody likes that, but we need to finish our complete ending of the reform before they climb all the way to the end here, forcing us to negotiate with the reformists on their terms. Now, as of the moment, it is the case that we are working on total crackdown, and 21 months it will be done. So I think we're to survive. I think the imperial state will continue. I'm hoping after this crisis, or after this situation, the Empress will lose some of her negative traits, but no guarantees on that. We'll see. Rob, thank you much for the follow a bit ago. Hope you're having a good day for sure. And only high piracy in 2 places now. Yesterday there were 12 or 14 of them, so that's definitely going in the right direction. And then in Scott here, we destroyed some pirates, which is great, good fun. But we need to send a science ship to clean that up. And I think I established I had no science ships nearby. And so whatever pirate technology there is, it's not a big deal. It's just a small autocannon. I can't care any less than I do right now, honestly. A whole bunch of other interesting missions going on. We found a place called something with a W. What is it? Yeah, Wenkward up here. Wenkward is a territory that's being guarded by some caretakers. They've made a beautiful refugee planet. And if we want to, we can apply for refugee status. But for right now, I'm just going to be glad this is here, and I doubt we'll take anything over. Because the Guardians actually have a territory over this way, and they are a fallen empire, and fallen empires mean they will destroy me terribly if I don't play by their rules. I expect their rule is no taking over refugee planets, but we'll see. Also yesterday, I did a very unkind thing. A very unkind thing yesterday was we jumped forward on our borders to take this really nice choke point against the neighbors next door because they were trying to get it first, and I said, no, it's all mine. And that's gone pretty darn well so far. Okay. Also, at the end of yesterday's stream, we finally took this system here on which we have a size 25 relic world. And so this is the place we'll do our big archaeology for the remainder of this playthrough. And I don't think I pushed the colonize button quite yet, so we'll begin today by doing just this, sending our fine rock people. And what do we call our relic planets? They're all one-word names, ideally one-syllable names. The relic world we will be calling Old. The big dumb rocks don't have much time for words beyond that. Hello, Duke Robzilla. I look like a hitman today. Wait, really? I don't want to look like a hitman. I'm a nice guy. At least that's what I tell people, so they don't expect me to be a hitman. As of right now, we're kind of low on influence. We'll get more influence by interacting with the Artisans Guild. Hope that comes along. I probably need to stop growing in all directions at once, so I'll probably get rid of one of my construction ships pretty soon. But our crew aboard the Vision report that the Josmic 3D shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Josmic 3D's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain of the Vision cautions the construction indicates Selimi design. It's highly likely the minerals on it belong to this Selimi. So Selimi here are our little mushroom friends, which I mean are mushroom enemies, who are tiny babies we intend to consume some point soon. Someone else is also trying to consume them, and we still have not met them. That said, both of them have very high war exhaustion, so presumably they're both quite weak to us, as they're of roughly equivalent sizes. So these are my minerals. They're my minerals. It'll displease them. We don't care. Definitely not. Hello, Slivers. How you doing, my friend, today? Thanks for being here with us. Thank you all for being here today. Also, if you weren't here towards the end of stream yesterday, you'll have not seen this delightful bit of news. We have here a science ship. And next door to the science ship is a little baby amoeba. The baby amoeba was hiding in an asteroid, I believe. It had lost its mother, And so it has decided to treat the science ship as its new mom. And I don't recall how to there's the rotate. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. So we haven't chosen a name for it right now. Its name currently is just Lost Juvenile. The science ship it follows is called the Curious, and the person running it is called Pick. So we need a name for the baby. Name Small. I mean, it's not a bad name, given all things. Soft? We've not touched it yet. We've not touched it. Small seems good, though. Seems like a Star Trek episode. It does. I love that Stellaris takes so many ideas that could be Star Trek-y and makes interesting twists on them for sure. Now, with that said, Noms and I have been watching the Picard show. We're at like episode 8 or 9 of the first season. Some of you said it falls off pretty hard. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't want to spoil anything for those of you who've not seen the new Picard show, season 1. But there's a part with collective consciousness, we'll call it, that I just said, wait, what are we doing? Why? So, yeah, definitely the feeling of nostalgia can carry you a real long way in my heart. But I've hit the point where I'm not hate watching it, but I am having the feeling of, this is not quite what I signed up for, unfortunately. So that's how that goes. It's a little bit sad, but is what it is. Alright, so here we can have our kind of local construction ship build this. That's not the local construction ship, my apologies. That's one all the way up here. So you should be building here instead. Also, this place we are right now is the whale graveyard. So we're trying to encourage these whales to move away so that we can investigate their graveyard more. We could have just killed all the whales, which might be appropriate for our rock people, but I'm so curious what happens here. Yeah, really curious what happens here by investigating it. Maybe we'll learn about the rituals of the whale people. We'll see. Hey, Biff Gimbal, thank you for the continuing subscription. Thank you for the continuing great family-friendly content. Hey, I appreciate it. I don't intend to be family-friendly content, but I'm glad that I serve that purpose anyway. And I'm glad you can walk with your kids around, and yeah, I do what I can. You like Picard as a show. It's not bad, but not great. The actor is too old to be a factor. Yeah, I mean, I think the places where the Picard show works best for me are those cases where Picard as the fatherly figure, Picard as the idealist, comes forward fully. And I think for me as a youngster, that was what I loved most about Star Trek, was the father figure. Insert words here. So... Yeah, I think the action scenes of all Picard are just kind of strange now, and I don't want to say, like, old people shouldn't do stunts. Don't mean that at all, but it is the case that he's not as agile as he once was, and because of that, they've introduced other characters, notably that little elf samurai guy who do the fighting instead, and I don't know. I hope they do something more with the elf samurai than they have so far, because I just don't understand why that character is part of the show. We'll see. Anyway, we've unlocked another tradition. So far, we've done prosperity and aptitude, expansion, supremacy, and I don't know what to choose next. So our plan is to begin dominating, right? Our plan is to begin dominating people nearby. So what does domination do exactly? Yeah, cheaper blocker removing feels so darn boring, but what are the traits inside of it? Governors are cheaper. Capital buildings give additional housing, that's cool. Enforcers, their military police, give more unity. Workers and slaves give additional output. I mean, who doesn't mind that? And then counselors get more experience. I'm a little bit underwhelmed with this tree. Might use it, but not totally sure there. Hey, Grobzilla, thanks for the continued subscription, my friend. Old people can do stunts, takes more effort to do Yoda-like spins. I'm afraid you're right about that. Yeah, definitely. We watched the recent Indiana Jones film over the weekend, and I don't know if Harrison Ford does any of his own stunts anymore, but it was endearing at least throughout. At no moment did I say, "Oh, that was kind of awkward and not so good." I also watched the Robert De Niro film The Irishman, which is like 4 hours long. It's absurd. And in that, they had De Niro do some fighting stunts, and he just did not seem convincing as a person who was in their 40s, I think. He's a much older man, and so I don't know why they didn't use a stunt actor. It was a little bit strange. But again, Grubzilla, thank you for the generous resubscription. It's good to see you here. All right. So I don't like Domination that much. Seems kind of boring. Discovery feels too much like the Federation. What involves smashing folks? Politics. This is about the international galactic community. Sorry, inter-imperial community. I want no part of that. Unyielding is defensive. We're trying to avoid that one this time. Mercantile seems wrong. What's harmony? We are playing as dictators. Maybe harmony is right. Let's see. Leader lives even longer. You'll recall my leader's living about 300 years right now. It seems like it might be long enough, but we'll see. Population more quickly finds other jobs it needs. Closer to the government attraction would have been really nice to have before democracy broke out, but yeah, I'll go ahead and take this one. We'll choose harmony. All things are harmonious under the rule of the Empress. Does the -1 trait remove paranoia? That'd be amazing if so. Absolutely amazing if so. And I want to see real quick what the trait here is, or the council mission is for this. What's it called? I just unlocked it. Interstability, that's just stability then. All right. So she has not yet lost a trait. Is the losing trait on that tradition from the initial unlock? No. Okay, it's on Mind and Body. Mind and Body is remove one maximum negative trait. Yeah, I don't know if it actually removes one, or if it instead just means you can't gain as many. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. All right. Fully fledged. The amoeba juvenile that joined the fleet some time ago appears to have reached full maturity. Now an impressive adult, she's no less loyal to the ships that gave her a new home when she is stranded on Latium 2. Her time spent with the fleet appears to have encouraged adaptive behaviors not typically found in wild space amoebas, making her a more formidable presence on the battlefield than others of her kind. Across us, her image becomes something of a mascot for the Usian spirit. Only one question remains. What should we name her? So I've seen many of you call this Bubbles before. Many of you like the name Bubbles. Is there a reason why Bubbles is preferable? Is it just because it's a ridiculous name to call a giant creature? The other ones though are Nyx, Renegade, Yuka, I see it's like Eukaryote, not sure. Saito, Boomer, okay. Blaze, Nova, or something else. It's just funny. I mean, it does seem pretty funny for what it is. Because Kevin was taken. You! Hey, welcome back to Lord Mornia. Hope you have a good day for sure. Bubbles is canonical? Alright, fine. Bubbles it is. Now, has Bubbles become a fleet ship? Is that what I'm seeing here? Oh boy. Bubbles has indeed become a fleet ship. A space amoeba mother. Okay, where is the button to find Bubbles a partner? I need some space amoeba impregnation and some space amoeba create a giant fleet of babies to use as fodder in the ongoing march of our empire. Yeah, the use not adult but mother is super interesting. Okay, so is Bubbles a creature I'm not allowed to put into a fleet? Can I, okay, I can't give Bubbles an admiral. Can you even imagine? If I could say, alright, one of you go forth and ride Bubbles. But no, it looks like you can't add additional ships to her. So, I'm gonna send her to home and then be very, very careful with that character. Like, I recognize the great joy that would come in using that character for battle, but can you even imagine if she died? Like, can you even understand how terrible that would be? I would weep forever and always. Okay, go home, thank you. Ah, excellent. Good old Bubbles. Good old Bubbles. I'm seeing a whole bunch of territories been marked as there are things to do there. These ones are definitely digs I want to indicate. Why is something marked in my home system? Oh! We found the Saramno coalition. So these are the ones who are fighting the people next door to us. It's our second empire we've met. Second normal empire we've met. So, incoming transmission. Archon Toxodal sends his regards from the ruling council of the Saramno coalition. We hope for a productive relationship with your impressive nation, and our military has been instructed to treat all members of the species with respect. So they are materialistic, like us. Sorry, xenophile. I apologize for misremembering the colors. Xenophile, which means they want to be friends with us. And they're militaristic, like us. They're bound by warrior. We are not. You must throw away your old ways. We believe in rock people only. And then, us's. It's come to our attention the missing Selene supply ship sustained terminal damage en route to Starmeg 2 and drifted into Usian space, where it was promptly and unceremoniously pilfered of its cargo. Did you really believe this transgression would go unnoticed? The Selene Compact requests the immediate reimbursement of supplies. You and what army? Good to good. So the folks we've just met. Okay, I thought they may be up that way, and indeed they are. So their war is still continuing. We don't know how big they are. Again, I think they're quite small. Let's find out for sure. So we'll send another Rockman off just to learn how large they are, and that'll be good. Cell captured. The security service managed to hunt down and dismantle a reformist cell. The operation was a clear success. Nobody died, except for the evildoers. Good.
Search complete.
All right. Our colony develops faster. Very excited for this. We're starting a colony right now. And then I think I'm going to go for that increase to Edict Fund. I think we might be overspending just slightly. It's very cheap to unlock this, and then also it unlocks more research possibilities. But then, here comes a bit more archaeology. I don't recall what this place is. We'll see together. There's clear evidence that Merst 1 was at some point inhabited by a sapient species. Ruins that have been found on an industrial age civilization on the cusp of pre-FTL spaceflight. At some point, however, the civilization was struck with a planet-wide calamity and totally extinguished. Little more than rubble remains, and there are no signs that any protective measures were taken by the afflicted population. The event wasn't violent or destructive. Everything just seemed to stop. Whatever hit them came as a complete surprise, or perhaps they chose not to resist it. Find me more things! Find me more things! Speaking of planets, we have a pre-FTL family, sure, we're going to call them a family, over here on Astinda, and I believe they've reached the industrial age. Yeah, they're in the steam age now. And soon enough we're going to have to decide what to do here. We're going to have to decide, do we want to help them learn about the stars? This far I've done absolutely nothing. We're spying on there. There's a rock band just sitting in a pile inside the Imperial City. Planting advanced knowledge seems like it could be fun. Help them or they rocks? That's a good point. We're not playing good guy behavior. Can I not see their population type here? Here it is. They look like dwarves, it seems. They're called the Vrin, and they appear to be dwarves. Is that true? Let's see. Vrin. There they are. There's a natural tension between the rock man and the dwarf man. Because yes, they do seem to take apart rocks. Authoritarian materialists. They want those gems, those ores that they dig ever deeper. I don't know what we're gonna do with them. I don't know. I'm enjoying spying on them for right now. That seems like an appropriate way to interact with those who are hostile to us. But we'll see eventually. Okay. So there's still piracy in 3 places we mentioned before. We have a fleet right here that's patrolling to try to stop piracy, but so far it has not succeeded in doing so. And I'm surprised by that. So base protection is -18. The starbase is giving +16. I don't see anything off of the fleet. Now, does the fleet only reduce piracy as it flies through? Or am I just missing something there? Could I expand what's happening here? Yeah, yep. So I was planning to have this just be pure trade collection. For right now, though, I'll throw up 2 hangar bays, and that should stop the piracy in that area. Okay, up in the graveyard of the whales, we built a lure. Beguiled by the nourishing gases released by their diffuser, the gravekeepers are lured away from the post, allowing the scientists to slip on through and approach the burial ground unnoticed. Bum, bum, bum. So I'm guessing I can now science something here. Is this situation science? This is pacification of amoeboids. I don't mind researching that, but I don't see... Oh, there it is. There's a grave mound, a special archaeology job, it looks like. The surface of Orkvul is entirely covered in the remains of dead Tianki. The sensors detect no signs of life, and yet some corpses writhe and squirm, as if animated by some inscrutable force. Okay. We've not taken this over yet. It is adjacent to means ours, though, so I will take that. So we get 17 more. Soon. Cool. Look forward to how that works.
Acquisition complete.
Okay, let's grab these mining areas. So our influence is partially based on power projection. We're getting 375. Oh, rivaling! Rivaling allows you to get power projection, and also one of our factions wants us to rival folks. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, as soon as we found these people, I should have rivaled them immediately. I just wasn't thinking at all. So, you are now... Oh, our relationship is not quite bad enough to see they're rivals. In that case, let's harm some relations. So this fellow is spying on the dwarves. I'll move them over here for now, and come back in a bit. Great. So the rivalry costs unity, I believe. Is that true? Does it cost influence? I don't remember how rivalries work now, as far as what they give us. We'll see in a moment. Anyway, the lead scientist Smart has returned from the expedition that studied the rich biosphere that sees beneath the ice mantle of Imidar 6A. Several large species native to the lower regions of the global sea have been found to produce a unique inorganic molecule with immense healing properties. If the molecule is successfully harvested in large quantities, it could revolutionize the field of medical science and may even have industrial applications. Nito torpedo, more living metal. We haven't yet finished researching. Living metal, but we're currently doing so. Nice. Hey, Tuna, how's it going? Rivalry does give influence to the cost of relations. Cool, thank you. I know there are some relationships, like trade relations or research relations, that cost influence, I believe. But I'm glad that rivalry gives influence. So, cool. Thanks for helping me remember that one. We're getting closer and closer to the border. And in here, there's an alien hive. I do not know how strong the alien hive is. Now I do. So it's only about 5,000, maybe about 6,000. So we'll probably head there at some point. But I'm a little surprised that the AI Empire here has not cleared that out yet. We'll see. A surprise catch. The spymaster watching over the Saramo Coalition reports the surprise successful acquisition of an asset, a sympathetic contact who will be of service to the operations as and when we need them. All efforts have been taken to ensure this new contact is genuine. Protocols have been established which seek to minimize the risk of potential double agents. Recruit them as triple agents. Now, I'm not sure I've ever actually had an asset before. So how do assets work? It's a pop icon. So an entertainment figure that's used up their 15 minutes of fame and is willing to do absolutely anything to return to the spotlight. Alright, we're going to use our contacts at the tabloids. Assets are operatives that could prove useful for certain operations and grant bonuses related to specific operation types. Assets can sometimes be sacrificed to cover your world tracks, should an operation be exposed. Alright, so manipulation and economy they help with. We're still building this spy network, so let's hang out there and see what's what, but cool. I look forward to learning more and more assets. Like I said, whenever espionage was added to the game, I wasn't playing Stellaris regularly, so I know almost nothing about it. I'm excited to see what we learn as time goes by here. Alright, may this be mine now? Yes, it may. More worlds to toxic terraform. We don't even have basic terraforming figured out yet. Hopefully at some point we learn. Greater Edicts Fund. Nice, nice, nice. Wild animals. 5 blockers to remove. I'll go ahead and knock that out. And then let's check the Edict Fund. We're just under now. So we're getting maximum immunity to ourselves. Networked amenities, what's that do? Rare crystal upkeep of hyper relays increases. Pops use less amenities. We haven't built a relay network yet. I will at some point. I should probably build the first relay node at our capital. But I haven't even thought about how to connect things yet. It'd be cool to see soon enough. Part of it, I don't know where my forward area is. Like, probably I want to connect here to the various wormholes and L gates. Maybe to here to bring a big fleet over if necessary, but gotta take those over still. Haven't quite gotten there.
System survey complete.
Okay. Let's check this planet right here. It's an alpine world of size 24. No special rare features. It's a fine place. More industry possibly. More food. We definitely need that food. We don't need that food at all. Okay, I think we have successfully taken everything over here, except for the Zro, which we don't know yet, and the living metal. Again, we don't know that yet. So, I want to send this ship, I guess, to here to rebuild. We lost a bunch of territory due to piracy here. And then when that's done, hopefully I've finished learning about living metal, and we can go grab that. Express mail. Once the Rock Curious got close enough to scan the cargo pod, it was assumed the sensors were malfunctioning. The pod is built out of the exact same alloy we use ourselves for spacebound structure. The likelihood that some alien beings would come from this exact mixture is beyond unlikely. Yet after recalibrating the scanners, the same result appeared. Upon opening the pod, the only thing greeting us was a collection of documents detailing exactly where we should assign scientists and what they should study for 10 years forward. Weird. So someone is telling us how to research. Someone's backseating our research. We don't like that at all. Or we are confused. So in the short term, I really want that influence, but it's not essential that we grab things right now. We have more than enough empire for our current purposes. So I will take the research speed increase. That slows our unity also, which is annoying, but will be just fine. Long-term decision making, more, more influence, more good, as always. You find Real is kind of underwhelming. You're better off building gateways, critical planets. I haven't seen how to make gateways yet, but that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever gotten super late in technology in this game. Really the crisis that comes along and ruins everything. The Loyalists Rally! Our loyal supporters made a rally to back up the Empress. We've clearly had the support of the people in our fight. Do you hear the people sing? The Song of the Empress. Very good. What does that do to our situation? They're still in the middle of phase 2. And I believe the government is very, very close. 1 month to go. And then the state is her. Can't watch too closely or my little heart will get too excited.
Acquisition complete.
Where's the colony ship? Have we... Alright, the colony ship has been produced. It is now rolling its way down to the relic planet. That's great. And here we have another wormhole. Let's take a look at that. Only one high piracy risk remaining. It's right here. The nearest place where we have a base is here, I believe. What's this base currently doing? Just trade collection. We're still below our starbase capacity, so I'll push that one up and get some hangars going too. There is some trade value we're not getting. That said, to collect from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps. That's a bit excessive. So from here, it's only 1, 2, 3. What does the Maw of the Truthsayer have going? So it has no trade collection. It's just set up for defense against piracy. I can send a fleet over here to take a look at that. Probably do it in a bit. All right, here we go. We capture the reformist leaders, conclude their demands. Thanks to the Council's hard work, the reformist leaders have been swiftly apprehended. They're now at the mercy of the Empress, but they have many supporters among the populace. It's advisable to negotiate an outcome that suits both parties. No. Absolutely not. No. So, what are your terms? They'll tell us the next 15 days what their terms are. And then... One moment. Let me see what the factions look like right now. So Liberty now still has 15 supporters. I sure would appreciate pushing that out, getting rid of them. I believe we're already suppressing them. We are. So we could use a governmental policy that spreads the good news of non-egalitarianism. Display of power. The neighbors know we're prepared for war if necessary. We'll use that just before we attack somebody, presumably. But military buildup could be good also to get our fleet embiggened. That said, it's very, very close to max size right now. Preserve the order. So this is more authoritarianism, more good. Let's get to it. After months of conflict, the time has come to resolve our differences and talk... resolve our differences. That's very sweet. Very, very sweet, I don't know, conciliation, ironic conversation. Talk about how we can end the ridiculous revolt. The Empress has called for a ceasefire to negotiate with the reformists. All hostilities have ceased as everyone awaits the outcome of negotiations. Event is coming soon. Okay. Do you have any artifacts we can use right now? I've not been doing much at all with my artifacts list here. Let's see what is doable with them. Sorry, relics. We can begin to discover more about the L-Gates. That's the vast majority of our artifacts. Do we currently have a museum functioning? Also, holy cow, you go through all the plants and fix things. No museum currently. So we'll send the museum back to our main planet. That'll give us even more unity. Also, I do want to get rid of this research complex fairly soon, once our other research plants are up and going. Now, with that said, size 25, good. And this planet is just keep on mining. So is there anything in particular I want to do with this slot? Criminality is 0, stability is quite good. I don't know. Everything's happy enough here. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and throw up a police force preemptively, because I know they will need one eventually out there. It's the world of Moist, size 15. Getting closer and closer to growing. I don't know. You already have your gene clinic thing, right? Our plants are going so darn well right now. We could push out more consumer goods. We don't really need anything. So some of these plants are focused only on making consumer goods. I guess we can move back to producing more alloy also. If we need to rebuild the fleet, we'll need a bunch of alloy. So, I don't know. Nothing wrong with having nothing. You're absolutely right. We could just enjoy nothing. Only 2 jobs here. This is a place where I do want to do some research also. So I will create another research building here. In the world called Dry. This is our 1 generator world right now. Still 5 open jobs. I'll go and create 1 more while we're thinking about it. A good planet of cold. Oh, all these upgrades. Love them, love them. Cold, a place that produces people quickly. I appreciate that. No problems yet. World of Arctic. Arctic is just more factory. Only 3 jobs. While I'm here, I'll make 1 more. And then Thought. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Thought with all that society research bonus. I like it. I like it. There are 11 jobs, but while I'm here, I'll throw up more research. The Research Institute. You're allowed to have 1 of these per planet. I should probably build 1 of these. Yeah, on our science planets. That said, it's not quite big enough yet for that, so let's throw up more research labs. I can increase naval capacity by building strongholds. That's a very good point. We keep building the fleet up more and more. Like I said, I believe the empires we know about right now are not significant enough to cause us problems. Still don't know. Still don't know. Hellacious difficulty still on gathering information. I'll wait till we climb up a little bit more there. Just want to know. But the other folks here are still tiny baby. We're still suspicious. It's not quite low enough to declare that rivalry, though. Only empires with relative power greater than pathetic and less overwhelming to declare as rivals. Okay, the issue is actually they're too small to be worthy rivals. We could insult them just for fun, and that is true. But I'm not allowed to rival them because they're tiny babies. But sure. What do we say about them? Mushroom, I'm gonna mash you. I'm gonna mash you all around the room. Boom! Rock insults. I have no idea. Gotta work on that. Gotta workshop the jokes. Here's a lovely low gravity place. Cheaper buildings. It's all factory all the time. There are lots of jobs though, and got that gene clinic already. Yeah. So you'll stay as you are, and I believe that's that for the moment. Also, so many possible increases on star bases. So this one here, let's check trade around this area and see if it's all well collected. No piracy. Okay, there's an open trade spot right here. It is 1, 2, 3 jumps away, so it should be collectible. But we have nothing but force here, unfortunately. We don't have Star Fortresses quite yet. As I said earlier, I probably need to do some work in specializing my star bases between trade collection and trade defense. Because right now they're just doing all of them themselves. Alright, out here's a bastion. This bastion existed initially just because it was the border of our territory, but as you can see, the border is quite a bit farther out now. So it is functioning in trading ways. We'll upgrade while we're here. Same with this one. This one up here is the defensive position against these holes. So we'll upgrade that too. And then Trade Hub Bazaar here has open building slots. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Yeah, these mining hubs. I still have not looked in the mining hubs at all. Maybe soon. Okay, everything's upgrading. That's fine for now.
Construction complete.
3 lovely moats. Oh, and then I was going to send a science ship over this way to complete the... Oh, it's a archaeology job, right. So I have 2 archaeologists in training. And one of them is currently doing archaeology. It's the one named is Shovel. The other one named Pick is currently sciencing somewhere. We'll send him up that way and excavate the pile of death and sadness. Alright, we now know about wormhole stabilization. I believe we have 2 or 3 wormholes in our territory. A naturally occurring subspace wormhole is a fickle thing. Fluctuating energy levels typically make it impossible to travel safely between the linked apertures. There are ways to stabilize its matrix, though. Do we go through the wormholes and see what we can see? Crossroads. It's time for the Empress to retake the helm of state. Blessed with the heritage of the luminary, Rock remains a magnetic figure. I didn't realize that we were attractive of magnets. However, with the increasing power of the Reformists and a full-fledged civil war looming on the horizon, the Empress issued a call to negotiations. Rock reports that early negotiations have been tense. Representatives from all corners of us made their demands before listening to our Empress's official statement, which listed the concessions we might accept. We could say, we'll give them what they want, constitutional freedoms. We could say, the leader has failed us, a civil war begins, or we shall not make any concessions. There is a civil war. Oh boy. I did not know that's the outcome of this thing. So if we want to insist on maintaining the Empire, we have to fight a civil war. And any planet that has the revolution modifier breaks off. Hello, Factory World. So that's 1 for now. Now, I know there is a decision to try to go... Oh, it's gone now. There was a decision to stop these, but it is gone. So 1 planet, 2 planets, 3 planets, 4 planets. Well, if they refuse to see the truth by reason, they will see it at the barrel of a gun. We'll make no concessions against them. I should probably push out 4 more ships. I wonder how they'll fight the Civil War, given that... Like, do they take my navy? I can't imagine taking my navy. This will be interesting. Avalanche, you have some open slots still. So... 50-50. No shipyard can build this fleet. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? What do you mean you can't build this fleet? Huh. Oh, maybe... no. We only have 4 open cap, but... The frigate's only one side, I believe. What if I make this a little bit smaller then? No, still nothing. Something is strange. Can I add a little bit more to you? Oops. Four. That'll work for a reason. Oh, made it in between systems. Got it. Okay, I didn't realize that was a situation. All right, friends, it's time for a once-an-hour ad break. On the other side of the ad break, there will be war. Not the war of domination I intended, but instead the war of preserving, protecting, and defending our Empress. During the ad break, we'll not play any game. Instead, we'll do a little bit of crossword puzzle. I didn't finish the New Yorker crossword puzzle we were doing yesterday, so I'm going to go ahead and hopefully finish that one up, and then we'll move instead, or afterwards, to today's New Yorker crossword puzzle. And it's a Monday. It's going to be terrible. Can't wait. But 3 minutes of ads, see you on the other side. A person to emulate is an idol, surely. Colorful Navajo creations. So I said it earlier, there are a bunch of Native American artworks that are quite colorful. I'm not sure what it is, though. Respect is esteem. That's good. hits a dramatic high, or hit a dramatic high. Something involving climactic, but I don't quite know what it would be. Come up with. Maybe it's not climate then. Unharmed, so to speak. Not sure. To boot. I'm just going to continue down and through the unknown area. Plot drivers in some farces. Misunderstanding? I don't know. Okay. Hard road to hoe. Possibly rock or soil. As I was saying, warning that's safe to ignore. Is something like idiot something? I don't know. Tennis player who wrote the 2021 Time article, "It's okay to not be okay." Is it, I would say Nadia Comaneci, but she's a gymnast, not a tennis player. Tennis player is starting with N.A. Nadal, but his first name is Rafi, or Raphael. I'm not sure. Longtime Toyota hatchback, no idea. Frasier actor John Mahoney, he is unfortunately deceased. I really enjoyed his character on that show. Reggaeton musician Don, I have no idea. Less fully stocked as shelves. Bearer, yuck. The lifeblood of Egypt is the Nile. Okay. So it's the Toyota Yaris, I believe. Blank Scott versus Sanford, an 1857 decision widely regarded as one of the worst in the history of the Supreme Court. That's a Dred Scott decision. Birds that hatch from dark green eggs. I think the emu egg is that color, though I'm not certain on that. Remember, that might be wrong. Discovery in an ancient shrine. A relic, probably. So, reggaeton musician Don Omar, presumably. A dashboard light that signals fuel-efficient driving. I think it's eco mode, possibly. Periods of service. Could be enlistments, tours, possibly. That's too short, though. Ability to react quickly. Reflex as, I assume. Chewed noisily. Gnawed at. What are other words for choosing noisily? Masticating is just chewing in generally. I'm not sure. A work of art that can't be resold in brief. So non-fungible tokens can be resold, correct? That's why like people spend a lot of money on this ape, so you can move it somewhere else. But non-fungible feels like it can't be sold. Not sure. Hand-cranked kitchen gadgets. There are sifters. I've seen sifters that you cause to shake by pulling this way, like with a handle, as opposed to turning, but maybe sifters are possible. I don't know exactly what they do, other than make sure there's no bits of seed or hull or something that gets into your flour. Not sure. A brand once owned by the Studebaker Corporation. I know that Studebaker is a car company. STP is a possibility, but I'm not sure. Work on that can't be sold. The T. Oh. I disagree with this. It's a tattoo. I have definitely seen people having skin to auction, like old-timey like sailor tattoos that have been removed from corpses and sold at auction. So yeah, tattoos can be resold, but no. A stellar animal. So there's like the bear constellation. Not sure though. Big business meetings. I have no idea. Disclosure from inside source, like whistleblowing, a leak possibly. Green thing on a roof. It could be a solar panel possibly. Water skiing venue. I mean, a lake, possibly a lake. How busy honorees might receive their awards. In absentia, possibly. Actually fits, doesn't it? I'm not sure it's right. We'll see. Take the lead or take the lead. Take the lead is be shot. Noun forming suffix. So ing. Gerunds. I should feel this out, but I'm not going to bother right now. For-profit university since 1931. I have no idea. Okay, that's a good start for now. For-profit universities. I mean, there's University of Phoenix, that's definitely not it. There's Full Sail University, that's definitely not it also. DeVry, maybe? I think it's not a university though, is it? Is it a university? So DeVry's a big trade school and technical school in the US. It's definitely for profit. Vanquish the Dragon, it's Slay. I think it is DeVry then. All right. We'll see if that's right in about another hour. So if you're still here, I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out during ad o'clock. I've been thinking of adding some kind of like text above there that says, in an ad break, back to game soon. Because I do worry sometimes people stop it and say, wait, you're in the Stellaris directory. Why are you playing a crossword? But there you go. Oh, that's my ceiling. If you've not seen my close-up of my ceiling, that's what my ceiling looks like. How fun. Here's our game. So, it's time for Civil War. Golly gosh, I'm a little nervous, but we'll see what comes up for sure. I have not built strongholds anywhere on any planet at all, so there is a real possibility of us temporarily losing some planets. I also have not made hardly any fleets yet, so I think I need to push out additional fleets here on our capital. Hey Jack, it's good seeing you. Happy Monday, Jack. Always a pleasure. And Jack, thanks for that really nice message you put on Discord. I'm excited for you, I'm hopeful for you, and I sure do hope that you keep telling us how things are going. But good seeing you, Jack, for sure, for sure. To the capital. Got lots of population. I'd like you to begin producing more armies. More assault armies. So these Cybrex war forms we haven't made quite yet. This titanic robot towers over most buildings with enough firepower to devastate cities. Holy cow! When we learned about the Cybrex war forms, I assumed they were small Borgs, like small humanoid robot types. But they're bigger than buildings. Not affected by morale damage. Well, okay. Exactly right, it's for putting down the rebellion indeed. Now those take a while to make, so I probably should have made them earlier, but it is time for us to move into Civil War. The shooting everywhere. On the eve of negotiations, it became clear the parties would never come to an agreement. Even now, rebel forces are massing and war has been declared. Once more, our nation stands divided. This is the time at which our Empress must show that she's able to unify not only with the power of ideas, but indeed the power of warfare. We'll see. Breaking off. It's only 3 tiny little areas. This is our industry planets. This is I don't recall what. And this is our energy planet, I believe. Now, with that said, as of the moment, we're still paused on everything. We'll see how that continues. Also, we met the Gamma aliens at the TA sector. So what do y'all look like up here? A pile of 17,000 dudes. Huh. Well. Okay, so that's inside the territory of the Saramo, and so it must be a non-imperial folk. Don't recognize them right away, so we'll say hi and see what's going on there. That said, I have no free emissary. Okay, so you're currently visiting those folks. I don't recall who they are. Yeah, I don't recognize these signs. I think this is the one spying on the Empire to the north. This is the one harming relations there. Now, I'm not able to rival them because they're too small, so we don't need to harm relations. We'll just instead move that person off to try to learn about the Gamma aliens. Yeah. And then we got more research going. We have 0 active volcanoes, so we'll leave that as it is. We can increase our ship's fire rate and build command centers. All system defense efforts are coordinated from a large facility buried deep in the hull of the starbase. Deep in the hull of starbase. Map arrays and 3D projections track all space traffic passing through the system at any given time, giving a defensive aura throughout a system. Cool. Increase the edicts funds again. You'll recall that we're just at our edict cap, so that could be nice so we can build up our planetary administration even more. Though as you see, it does have an upkeep of just under 1 rare crystal. As of right now, we're positive 2 rare crystals, but I believe I'm selling some also. So I'm gonna go for that, and I may end up regretting that. Let's check the marketplace and see what is what. We're selling 8 of them. Yeah, we can build so much administration, so much bureaucracy, your head's gonna spin. Okay, up this way, we're trying to use our influence to keep expanding, but we are out for now. And yeah, time for us to go beat the dickens out of the neighbors. So this group has an navy of 7,000 in size. That is round about the size of 2 of my fleets. So move this fleet to repair. And I realized I should have upgraded all of my fleets, but I wasn't really thinking about it. So we'll do that real quick, and then head out to the war. What's Japan done to me? All the bureaucracy? Yeah, yesterday I had to go to the bank to make a quick transfer. When I say quick, I mean it took me 45 minutes of filling out paperwork, and Noms, my wife, signed her name in like her standard English signature, and the bank teller said, "That is not your correct mark." And then Noms had to figure out which mark she had made. So recently the Japanese bureaucracy began to accept people not using their hankos, their big stamps, and instead using a handwritten one. So she next tried her kanji, which is like the official Japanese special writing, and that was also the incorrect one. And then she put down her one in hiragana, and that one was correct. She had used hiragana. So she made a little note in her bank book. It was the hiragana signature at the bank. It's such a weird thing where they will not tell you what's wrong. And apparently, even if you have used your English language signature, they'll say that's not the correct signature without telling you to stay in that language. And so I've heard some people it can be incredibly maddening to figure out what you've done incorrectly. Where's Bubbles? Bubbles is missing in action? I'm sorry, what? Did the Civil War steal my amoeba? What? No. Our online transfer is not a thing here. They are, but they're capped in their dollar value, and we had to move significant enough money that you had to go in and do it. But I used to work in a bank years and years ago, and the time it should take to do a transfer like this is, I don't know, 5 minutes. And it took a very, very long time. But it got done, and that's a-okay. Okay. So, like I said, fleet's upgrading entirely right now. We'll start moving them forward soon enough. Alright, good construction. Though it rightfully claims to us, the Usian Citizen Union has audaciously laid claim to a Stinda system. No. Do I speak Japanese when I don't about her in English? I try to speak in Japanese. It's not super effective, but gosh, I try my best. Okay, so the HEPA fleet, though not fully upgraded, will probably be fine to help out here. Start moving all of our fleets forward to their capital. Hostile fleet incoming! What? Move the Dominate fleet out the way. Actually, its size is 5'3". Theirs is 7'8". Okay. To get to here, we don't have a direct connection between these two, so we have to go all the way around. Which is to say, we may need to disengage here. But I'm going to start moving other military fleets forward this way. This is leaving the piracy to the future. Leader's doing nothing. Who's doing nothing? Croc the Governator. Probably the area he was ruling was made independent. But yeah, when we go to the bank, for instance, my wife is the one who does all of the speaking in Japanese. Mine's just not strong enough to do anything that requires non-pat phrases. The Gamma Aliens. There's kind of repeating syntax. Might be sapiens. We'll see, we'll see. They're taking my territory. Okay, given this is 5,000 strength, and this is 1,000 strength, if we build this up some more, we could potentially hold off the enemy here. Our ally's going away. How much influence and minerals do I need to use my forge again? The forge is here. So we need 972 more minerals, and then we have no minerals. We have a whole bunch of alloy. So let me pop over to the bank real quick and trade out volatile motes. Oh, also, if we're going to war, I should begin using motes and such as edicts. So I'm gonna stop selling everything for the moment. We'll bring them back on after a while. One of my Lithoid's paranoid. The Empress is convinced that democracy is being brought against her, and she's right, unfortunately. So yeah, my poor Empress has become paranoid. We're burning through consumer goods very quickly right now. Was I buying them also? I may have just removed the buying, or maybe they took my factory planet. We'll be fine though. Okay, so we now want to turn on various edicts that will help us. Alright, shields, online. Don't need that. Ammunition, online. Explosions, online. Okay, I'm actually not sure which these we're using. I'm gonna turn them all on for now, and then figure out what I can't afford after a little bit. Good. Then out this way. You can keep expanding. I believe you need one more influence though, correct? Nope, only 67 now. Cool. Is the paranoid really trying to get me? I don't know. I feel like I may have been gaslighted by the game at certain points. Don't worry, nothing's happening. Oh gosh, it's happening. And yeah, if need be, we could change out the starbase from the anchorage and the shipyard to instead being more guns. Oh, I didn't actually buy minerals. I intended to do that, and I got confused. Buy 1,000 of you. To the forge! Whammo! Okay. Nicely whammoed, we can now put in more defenses. 400 minerals a turn now. We're not selling anymore. It's great. Alright, the fleet comes forward. I want my admiral here. I only have one admiral currently. I'll probably hire a second one in a moment. Just to help with the invasion in this direction. So let's see. We probably don't need a counselor. That said, this one down here has 2 council traits already. So ship weapon damage increases, sublight speed increases, 5% more navy, bonus to ship hull points, armor regens. However, any fleet they're personally running has less evasion and moves a little bit slower. That could be okay. That said, egalitarian. We're not putting an egalitarian out there to fight against the democracy revolt. No. One of you authoritarians, perhaps. This one down here. He's got faster gain on the Empire, bonus ship weapon range, heals itself, is cheaper. Is bad on the council though. Alright, we give you. Okay, we have an admiral there now. They're in the worst possible fleet though, so I'm going to move them over to one of the bigger ones instead. Good. Stellaris in all this DLC is $100. Really cool. If you're considering getting it, Strongly encourage it. It's a lot of money, of course, but it's a great, great, great game. While doing archaeology, we found beneath the largest city an amazing discovery. An artificial complex of immense proportions was detected by surface-penetrating sensors. The entrance, highly elaborate in design and possibly ceremonial in nature, was easily located, but further explorations were quickly halted. The two large moons of Murist 1 exert exceptionally powerful tidal forces, so strong in fact that they affect the motion of the magma currents in the planet's core. The underground complex seems to be built with this in mind, with the corridors and chambers periodically flooded with running lava. Sorry, lava. It's the larva of molten. It's lava. Luckily enough, the ebb and flow can be predicted, but as of yet it's a mystery why a relatively advanced civilization would have a death trap like this. Keep digging! Avoid the lava and the larva, thank you. I encourage you to buy Paradox games at the corner of Paradox. I need to have some sort of on-screen disclosure. When I say, yes, go buy the game, it says, by the way, I'm a shareholder. You're buying this gives me money, thank you. Hey, living metal! Finally, we know how to find rare living metals. I look forward to coating our our rock bodies in all sorts of living metal. We know full well they're living metal waiting for us here. A double knot, how you doing, my friend? It's been a while. Hope you have a great, great day.
Rolling away from fleet.
My colony ship! My colony ship! What? Where is it? Colony ship is right here. It is trying to run away right now. A very, very small fleet is coming in of weaker strength than this group here. Colony ship will get away safely. Is this what democracy is all about? Attacking colonists? No. Is there a little fleet near here, or are they all... Yeah, they're all dispersed this direction.
Starbase under attack.
I think they'll win here. Looking pretty good. I think that's fine. Jim, have a good night, my friend. Sleep well.
Starbase under attack.
Y'all are ready to move forward, so take absolutely all of you. And then there you go. Alright, so our colony ship is still trying to run away. I think it's succeeding in doing so. Yeah, it is now safely away. They've strengthened themselves, maybe have some reinforcements, but we have now built defense platforms. So they've made a terrible, terrible decision. That's fine. And then up this way, the enemy has been driven back, it looks like. And apparently we begin to jump in. I did tell everyone to jump in, so... Little one got there first. You're okay, buddy. Don't get destroyed. They have transport ships coming in too. We've been rivaled by the Ussians. Really? I mean, yes. Happy to rival you too, my friend. They're acting like they'll be a real empire and stay around for a while. Alright, colonial bureaucracy online. More edicts, more administration. Our capital gives even more resources. Do enjoy that quite a bit. But we have some up here that are very, very cheap to unlock, so I'm going to go bigger fleet command to fill that back in. And then, hey, the chairman of the mines, our eternal robot overseer, has leveled up. So as of right now, he causes more housing and more amenities and increases research. I'd like to continue increasing research if possible, as he looks after the research planet. But for right now, I don't see that. So there's cartography, fast terraforming, generator makes more energy credits, greater habitability, or more housing, more amenities. Of these, I guess more housing, more amenities is most useful for right now. Good job, caretaker bot. The rest of our fleet is now jumping in. I was very worried their big fleet would get there first, and just how terrible would that be?
Starbase under attack.
Okay. Other starbase under attack, it says. I assume that's still just you. Looking fine. I think it may have been a starbase taken over. Yes. They're trying to connect these two territories. Now this is 5,000 strength. Send you this way. No concerns there. They're all running away now. A whole bunch of victories, I believe. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, we won that one. So, this has been held for now. Good stuff. At Astrinda, the station is still holding also. This is our beloved pre-FTL civilization. That's a place where we built a defense platform previously in order to fight off an asteroid. So it's protected this territory still. Is lighter an enemy shipyard? It's a great question. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So you'll stop that before too long. Okay, is there a shipyard here also or no? Okay. They're pushing out shipyards everywhere. Okay, I want to move this fleet forward also. I just need to make sure that they don't get caught out on the backside. Okay, let's build here. We're fine on everything. Everything's fine. Not going to worry, not even a little bit. Okay, so we're now over top one of their planets. As of right now, they have greater war exhaustion than we do. It's still very early days, but that'll be good. I believe we want to head into here. This is their main fleet. So I want to make sure I have absolutely everybody out that way. I had edict for war. Secretary, I'm not sure what you mean when you say edict for war. Oh, I now know what you mean. I might know what you mean. Yeah, we have a way of changing our government over to something involving war, but I didn't have it set up there in time. I should have, when we knew Civil War was coming, I should have immediately moved over to something involving war footing. Unfortunately, it'll take a very long time. I don't think it's gonna get done in time, unfortunately. So they will just stay where we are and hope for the best on that. I think we'll be fine. I'm not willing to panic at any point soon here. So these two together are only 5,000 in strength. We're gonna need more. Fortunately, I'm gonna need this fleet to come forward and help us. Maintaining a military economy, oh, good call. Yeah, as right now we are on consumer economy to help with consumer goods. I think we're okay for the moment. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see.
Starbase under attack.
Stop attacking my star bases. While we're waiting for the other fleet to move position, we can go over top our own planet. I don't really want to devastate it. So what is the stance in Ray engaging with folks down below?
Starbase under attack.
I'm not certain. Because we don't immediately bombard unless we tell to bombard, correct? Death from above! The orbital bombardment of ice has sparked our council to discuss how we should respond to the hypothetical situation of a surrender. Prohibit their surrender, or allow their surrender. I mean, I'm okay with them surrendering and coming back into the territory. Absolutely. So we are bombarding them. I just want to occupy them and make them realize the mistakes they've made. But maybe there's a way of like being more hostile in the bombardments. Yeah, this. So currently we're engaged in selective, where we're bombing only military sites, avoiding needless civilian casualties. I feel good about that for right now. Though these people dared to attack us, they're also our kinds of folks, so it's a-okay. How's mech building going? That's a great question. Great question. Slowly. we'll have one mech made soon and very soon. I could push out more, but for right now, I'm gonna ignore it. What y'all doing?
Starbase under attack.
Wait, can my fleet not go fight these? There it goes. Lyrium. We've taken that. Good. Forward. Okay, 9,000 there versus 8,000 here. I want to move my colony ship out of the way. I do want to get past this. I'm not certain we can do so. Let's try and see how that goes. First contact. We learned about the Mutigan Merchant Guild. Hello, friends. Nice to meet you. You're disgusting. Thank you for selling me things. I appreciate it. We've managed to scan our way to the edge of enemy space. So I'm going to have this now auto scan. And it's awkwardly going down here, but it's fine. Just need to continue. Oh, not hyper relay. No hyper relays quite yet. There we go. Yeah, war is the part of this game I'm absolutely worst at. I realize it's a large portion of the game, but gotta make sure we go kind of slow. So where is the ship? Over here. So we now have living metal coming in for the first time ever. And there's more over here also. So, +1 living metal. Now, is there an edict for living metal usage? Or is that something we use for other purposes? Here we go. Living metal mega construction. The inherent properties of living metal make it perfect for improving megastructure construction. Megastructures build 0.5 faster. We do have one busted megastructure at Cyberx Alpha here. I wonder if I can eventually fix this thing back up. Yeah, so for 10,000 alloys, you can repair a part of it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I'll be very curious to see if the AI moves the fleet in this direction.
Hostile station.
Nope, they're coming this direction. All right. I was a little concerned that might happen. Namely, they're coming towards my weaker fleets. And we're not nearly strong enough here to do much. So, all of you are going to run away for the moment. Can't get bullied. We'll see how it goes, though. This has been taken now. So 8,000 on that side. Are they still hanging out in their position, or have they dropped back? They're still coming forward. Okay. If they're committed to jump, I'm going to move this this navy forward. And then as these jump out, that will jump forward. And we're going to move in and then chase the big fleet too. I think that will work. We'll see. All right, there are big fleets there. Disengagement is happening. Awesome. So y'all move in. Hope this works out the way I think it will. The HEPA fleet's here also. Is my HEPA fleet just like refusing to destroy transport ships? It's on passive is the issue, right? You have to put it on. We'll move towards hostile targets. Yes. Go destroy the ships here.
Starbase under attack.
Also, archaeology happened. As expected, they're there now. We jump in. And they're jumping some of their fleet back also. Unexpected. They're going this direction. I thought they were going to come back. So trying to support this side.
Rolling away from enemy fleet.
Huh. Curious how it'll work. We'll see in a moment. Again, unfortunately, my colony ship is trying to run away. I could turn it on to passive and force it to go through. I think I want to do that. So your stance is now passive. Just keep on rolling.
Starbase under attack.
Yeah, you're fine for fine. I already jumped away, but it'll now go forward when I want to.
Station engaged.
Environmental contamination. So, is this the place where... Which one is this? It's the Grave Mound. So this is our attempt to learn about the burial practices of the space leviathans. A member of the expedition team disappeared while exploring a tunnel. The retrieval squad spent days trying to locate the scientist, only to find them partly encased in a wall, body tightly wrapped in tentacles. I thought we established that the tentacle monster was dead. Freeing the scientist took considerable time and effort. The scientist was not simply tied. The wall was trying to fuse the scientist at a molecular level, turning them into a part of the surface. Oh no. The scientist is now in stable condition, but refuses to leave the science ship. And even then, they keep watching the walls with extreme suspicion. So, Pick, the counselor, is now paranoid also. Why is everyone paranoid?
Starbase under attack.
Okay, I don't believe that Pick is on the council. Is that true? Governments. So you are... Pick's on the council! I don't see paranoid yet, though. Hope that continues. We'll see, we'll see. The fighting is happening. Our largest fleet's in. We have a commander good. The enemy has jumped this way. That's good, too. And so our fleet can again move in here. Great.
Accretion complete.
I need to keep an eye on lighter, but so far they have no additional fleets coming out, thank goodness. Hey, Kate Crusade, good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the Stellaris playthrough. Guessing you're a fan of this game. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you got any questions, any suggestions, let me know, but welcome to the channel, sincerely. Alright. We're losing this. I'm okay with that, because it's out of the way. And so we'll have some choke points in both directions. Now, this also connects here. I'd hate to lose all this, but not super urgent.
Military station launched.
Okay. That's been lost. That's fine. How is the building of the giant robot fleet going? I believe a warframe's been built. Is that you? Wait, how do I see what's on board the transport fleet? Army details. Cybrex Warframe online. So it's not nearly as strong as hoping it would be, but cool. I guess I'll start moving my fleets forward to the front lines to help take territory back.
Under attack.
The Saramo Confederation up here, or sorry, Coalition, has also closed their borders. It is possible that they may attack us at the same time we're doing Civil War. Not super concerned. We'll be okay. Just got to keep that in mind that it's a real possibility. Shine has been taken. There are planets here. I'd like to interact with them, but we'll come back to them in a moment. For right now, I want to make sure we push this area out. And finally, all our fleets are together. So, cool. An event! The Borg are here. This is the second robot paragon we've met. We've only met robot paragons so far in this playthrough. Zondar. Suspended on a massive mobility crane is the head and torso of a humanoid. Once this must have been an organic being, but most of what remains is metal, wires, and plastic. Without warning, the body jolts and comes to life. Two synthetic eyes begin to glow, and a crackling voice emerges. Where do we find this crane man? I don't recall being on any job sites recently. I am Zondar. I seek command. So Zondar is indeed an admiral, is a materialist like us, is tactician. so greater hull points and better chance of disengaging as an admiral. As a synth, greater ship fire rate and harder armor. The synthetic leader is equipped with a large collection of assorted software upgrades. Is resilient, some more hull points and it heals. Greater explosive weapons, better sensor range. However, a micromanager, so a smaller navy than others, a smaller fleet than others rather. Cool. Well, what happened to you? I was once flesh and blood. Like the rest of my people, I was vulnerable to age and disease. My flesh was weak, so I shed it. Okay, I thought this was Borg assimilation, but instead they decided to become Robo-Men. My consciousness was digitized and uploaded. I've broken free of the body that held me prisoner. Why do you want to join us? What is your quest? Superstition, religion, baseless lies, useful only to inflame the heart to murderous passion, the cause of countless wars and endless suffering. You and your people see through such nonsense. What is real can be seen, tasted, touched. Empiricism. Just as the flesh must be discarded to reach perfection, childish fantasies must be cast aside. So he likes that we're materialists. You wish to command a fleet? The form you see before is but one part of me. The void is my home, and I am one with the ships. My consciousness is ingrained in their very systems. The sensors are my eyes and ears, the hull of my skin. With me at their head, I can direct your fleets to an unprecedented level of excellence. Amazing. Who needs a fleet of soldiers, a fleet of sailors, when you have just this guy? I love it. I love it. All right. Tell me how you transformed. What's left to say? My body fell ill. I was offered a chance to save my mind. I leapt at it. Many others tried the same. None survived today. So he's the only one remaining of his people? The way he talked initially, I was thinking he meant that all of his people had gone through the transformation. It sounds like all of his people tried the transformation, but only he succeeded. And he doesn't seem to care that much. We could send him away, or we can enlist him. Clearly he's joining us. That's great. Hey, Manly Mutt, it's good seeing you. Thanks for that very nice message. I'm glad that hanging out here is making me feel a little better about the world. All I ever want is to make a nice place on the internet where people can have a good time together. So welcome, and thanks for being here, Manly Mutt. All right. So, which fleet needs a leader? If I throw you there, you're actually over-capped by a little bit. Unfortunately. Tuna, have a good night. Thank you for the follow, and we'll see you again tomorrow, I hope. And my apologies for streaming at an inopportune time. Just the way it goes, unfortunately.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Unlock something new. We're becoming harmonious through warfare. So, first thing is one less maximum negative traits. My hope is this is going to remove a negative trait from the Empress, but I'm not sure it works that way. Let's see. We embrace a combination of meditation and healthy eating. It's not spiritual, it's just about slowing the heart rate. Did that remove
Research complete.
a negative trait? Let's see. No, she's still a warmonger and she's still paranoid. May it mean she can't gain too many more negative traits. We'll see. Here comes a peace offer. It's not for us. Instead, it's over here among these two factions. The Selimi Compact has made peace with the Saramo Coalition. Alright, so the attackers have gained some planets. They've grown larger. The Coalition has gained lost some planets, rather. And then a new Selimi Empire has been created as an ally or subject to the Coalition. So the Selimi League has broken off. Hello! They're a military junta. And what do we know? They are currently at truce. And that's all. They're militarists and xenophiles, and I intend to dominate them as well, because they're the target that's most immediately connected to our territory. So, you're a tiny baby, and I do intend to vassalize you. Oh, proposed secret fealty. So no, they are indeed vassalize somebody else. I guess we just don't know that. Or I'm not seeing it at least. We'll deal with you after the Civil War, I hope. We finished researching bigger fleet command. So a moment ago, our new cyborg, not sure, Admiral was over his fleet cap. I bet he's under it now. Let's see. And then we can keep pushing the fleets, make them bigger and bigger, combine them more and more. Are we close to done on any of these? No, unfortunately not. So we'll just do something quick and cheap. More star bases seem nice as always. Our fleet caps are now size 70. Cool. We can begin to combine the fleets and use our better admirals for that purpose. We have a little bit more naval capacity. So I'm going to combine these two. Now again, we're under fleet cap there. Cool. Love to upgrade. Let's go and reinforce ships. Send more in their direction. The Fallen Stratum is a ship that can't join fleets, unfortunately. It's one of our very early cruisers. But with that taken, might be time to head on in. Let's see. So the total military strength here, about 10,000 plus 2,000. Maybe a little bit higher than that. Ours in this area are 6,000, 8,000, and 6,000. So 12,000, but about 20,000 in total. So yeah, we should be able to clear this pretty quickly. Over here, a tiny little bit of Navy is developing, so no huge concerns there. The Avalanche is waiting out this direction. It's very far away from our war front, so I'm going to leave it in this direction. I'm going to trust that it's convincing the northern folks not to come after us. We should build it up some, though, as we can. Okay. So we can return to the bombardment here. I don't exactly want to bombard them. I'm fine with just taking over territory for now, and then we'll deal with our populace later. So their fleet is moving. There's a real possibility it's going to be moving into here. So just in case it's happening, I'm going to move back this way on Zondar's fleet, and then have these fleets move in this direction. Nope, they're sitting there right now. They're moving forward. They are not doing so. Borders open with the Selimi. The Selimi are interested in becoming friends. Yeah, no. Alright. Archaeology on way. We learned earlier there was a death trap of magma and lava far down beneath the surface. An expedition was sent down to the volcanic tunnel network. Navigating the magma-scoured basalt maze will be a delicate business, as the frequent ebb and flow of lava periodically maroons the expedition deep within it. We're rockmen, we should be immune to fire. When, or if, the end of the labyrinth is reached, there's also a long road back that needs to be traversed. Once inside, there is no way of communicating with the expedition. We can only wait. Kinda guessing we're see that expedition, but I wish you the best of luck. Our fine scientist Shovel, level 2 archaeologist, fingers crossed on that one.
System geology.
Insofar as this fleet's on aggressive,
Accretion complete.
it should just be engaging in combat over and over and over again, isn't it?
Starbase under attack.
Do I have to order you to go shoot them? Who knows? Whatever. Alright, got more research going. More energy, more good. This will go positive after the war's over, so not super concerned on that. Better research. Oh yes, better research. Okay, so we're going to jump from this side with 12,000, which is about the same size as their fleet. Yeah, rather stupidly, this starbase is sending one ship at a time through. Which is just getting rocked over and over again. Wait, the Selmy League has declared the Selmy Compact their rival. I thought they were their vassals? 1 second. Can you rival your own vassals? So they say they're independent. I mean, in that secret fealties available, they must be vassalized to somebody. It's not y'all. Are they vassalized to Saramo, possibly? I'm not seeing the vassalization. I'm very confused what's happening up here. We'll see soon enough, though. Okay. Rival ring. Fine, fine. Cool. So, we've moved forward. We've taken that. The AI decided to go that way with 13,000. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in with both fleets and see what happens. That's possible northern fleets will be caught out. Nope. I love that. So we jump through as they jump through. Oh, almost. Oh, no. Retreat, retreat! 7, 6, 5. Oh boy. Oh boy. So one fleet got out, the other one did not. We're losing 5,000 ships here. Great. Before that, though, the rock scan never made it all the way to LV-99 to study the anomalies surrounding it. The ship, along with Smart and their crew, blinked out of existence and then came back again. For a brief moment, they were in extra-dimensional space. What does that even mean? I don't know. External viewports revealed they were surrounded by countless ships of alien design, suspended in a seemingly endless void. The crew couldn't get their bearings before they were back in regular space again. However, some of my crew are missing. What? My poor crew, no. We can emergency jump in 3 days. They got away, we lost one ship, but that's fine. Now, this is strong enough to fight off this fleet. Hopefully. Hopefully. So we'll see what happens here. Great. Okay. So that's been taken as ours. And yeah, they're coming back in. So we'll see how this goes. I think we'll win this. It's going to be a very close fight in some way. As of right now, we're at 20 war exhaustion. They're at 25% war exhaustion. So status quo. Vassals become independent from us. Where does the retreated fleet go? So I did the emergency jump. Emergency jump means they disappear entirely for a time. And that time is in part dependent on the admiral's skills. They'll show back up at some friendly planet at some point. They weren't all destroyed, though, at least. So, what does status quo do in this case? War goals disregarded, both sides seize occupied claims. So, it was a civil war. They occupy nothing of mine. Yeah, it was civil war. I don't know how status quo works. I don't want them to remain a subject of me. I want them to be reintegrated. It probably means they become an independent realm, keeping what they hold. So the planets probably. Saves them in science. We're playing Iron Man, unfortunately. That's not possible. Sarian, good seeing you. You like the tie? Thank you. It's a very bright tie today. But I'm glad you like it. Our rock scan crew have reappeared. They've hailed us aboard an unknown vessel, not entirely dissimilar to our own science ships. I've been close to where the rock scan originally experienced a dimensional disturbance. They claim to remember nothing of their time outside the dimension, aside from a vague awareness of having been away for some time. They wish for nothing but to return to service, giving this ship over to the Usians. Yeah, I'll trust you. Is that a mistake? Possibly. I'm going to destroy their ship, though. Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully that's okay. Okay. The big battle. Hello? Hello? Big fleet, come help, please? What's your stance? Your stance is passive. Become aggressive. Just go fight. Looking okay. For a brief moment there, my legendary commander's fleet was taking some serious damage. They have jumped out, and so as of right now, the enemy does not have any planets of their own other than this one right here. Somebody leveled up. It's Led the Governor. Now, Led's our first governor. Controls the largest of our sectors. As right now, has nothing actually useful for our sectors other than blockers go away fast. So, life support means more habitability. We don't need that. A generator, more energy, or mining, more minerals. He has our only energy planet, and also a bunch of mine planets. I'll go with the mines right now. Okay. So, we're still about the same on war exhaustion. I guess it's time to engage in a little bit of bombardments. It's also time to send a fleet down here to take that as well. Because I actually don't know where the AI ships will reappear if they don't have any planets of their own. Friendly little bit of bombardments. Planet of Happy. The Planet of Happy is about to be very, very sad. Then I don't have a planet here as loyal to me. We do have a planet up here that I need to challenge. Okay, so the HEPA fleets here. That way. A little bombardment, should we care? You are correct about that. A little friendly bit, don't you worry. All right, the Dominate. Maybe I clicked on the wrong planet. There we go.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Okay. Because they have no fleets on the field, I'm just going to try to reinforce everything we can. Though I'm out of Ella again. We'll have to figure it out in a moment. Alright, go forward. Somebody leveled up. Hey, it's our storyteller, the Rumbler. This is a secondary research character on the council, so probably even more research speed could be good, or Hyperfocus. Hyperfocus gives 6% more research speed. Inquisitor 3 gives 8% more and more research into alternatives, which is amazing. Cost to engineering focus. Wow. So lots of ways to improve various kinds of research. While I enjoy having the big increase to engineering speed, I prefer to do one that affects everything. I think choosing Hyperfocus is a good idea because it will then be available to upgrade also. I think these are always randomized, and these are the ones you already have. So Hyperfocus it is. More research, more good. I said before that I didn't want to use this fleet, but it's very far away, but it is the nearest one to here, so I'm just going to jump it there and see what happens. My friends, it's somehow been another hour since last we took an ad break, so time for a quick little ad break, about 3 minutes or so. On the other side of that, we'll get back to our Civil War, which I want to say we're going to win. I just need to figure out what the difference in these two buttons means, because it's just not terribly clear right now. Whichever way, the game will stay paused. We'll do a quick bit of crossword. We made some good progress last time. Let's hope that continues this time also. But thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm having a really great day. So, we've just done all the crosses. We'll now do all the downs and see what we get. So, hit a dramatic high. Climaxed. Climaxed is indeed it. Unharmed, so to speak. In One Piece. Apparently they're making a One Piece live-action Netflix series. One Piece is a very, very long-running manga, anime comic book. My wife has the first 3 of them, but there are more than 1,000 of them. I don't know how she'll ever get through them all. To boot, no less. So come up with this coin, coin like a new piece of language, a neologism. Unburden. Colorful novel creations are serapes, and so it is to rid oneself. Warning, it's safe to ignore. Probably idle advice, idle something. Tennis player who wrote a 2021 Time article, "It's okay to not be okay." I assume it's Naomi Osaka, right? She's the Japanese tennis player. Browning or Colt, they're gunsmiths, I believe. Gun maker, probably. Good. Brand once owned by Studebaker. I said might be STP, but I'm really not sure. Held tightly is clasped. Boats with 2 oars per rower. It's the ones where you go like this. Are those sculls, I believe? Maybe. Becomes established. So established could be to like open a business, to begin something, to rise to a certain station. Not exactly sure. Gas with the chemical formula C2H6. I knew that the whole time. It's ethane. I had no idea. Flying alternative to a techno crane. I have no idea what a techno crane is. So I'm thinking it'd be some kind of helicopter or perhaps airplane that's able to pull things up with it, but I have no idea. Would that it were so. What a very old-timey way of saying alas, which is also very old-timey. Paint quantities on a palette, so they're dabs of paint. How many watch the Olympics? Oh, that's funny. So how many, made me think quantity. How many people watch the Olympics on TV? Dead Poets Society director Peter, I don't know, I'm assuming Peter Weir, but I'm not certain on that one. Okay, periods of service. There's stints. Chewed noisily. Chomped. Stellar animal, like I said, it was the bear, so Ursa. Big business meetings. Trade shows. I was thinking it was like one business having a meeting in a boardroom, but no, it's a place where businesses interact. Water skiing venue is indeed a lake. Take the lead. To star in. So idle threat is the warning it's safe to ignore. And lastly, a noun forming suffix is s. That's not right. It's ness. Sorry. There we go. All right, good. Fine crossword today. Happy to see that. We got about a minute left on the ad break, so I'll go ahead and pull up the new crossword. Like I said, this is not today's. Today is a Monday, and so it's going to take us forever to solve it. But yeah, the techno crane is a drone. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. This looks good. 1 second to pull up the New Yorker page 1 again. All right, Monday, July 3rd. Pursuit for a group of 8. 11 letters. No idea. Absolutely no idea. It's Cameron Austin Collins. I do not know those. It's steamy insulation. I'm going to put sauna in. Doesn't fit. So steamy could instead be like sexually charged, but I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll deal with that. It calls me a boiler, right? Boilers have steam. Oh, Monday's Monday. All right, friends, back to the game we go. I'm going to run away for about 30 seconds to fill up my water glass. Then we'll be back to it. Continue smushing these people. While we've been at war, we've also been building up a tremendous amount of influence. So we could have our construction ships continue to expand. I somewhat stopped the expansion to focus on the Civil War, but I think we're in good shape now. So give me 1 second to go grab some water. Back real quick. Appreciate ya. Okie dokie. Hello again. Should be back now for a few hours. Not sure how long we're going today, but don't worry, not disappearing yet, since today's not a teaching day, so we'll be able to hang out and have some fun. Hopefully accomplish more of our goal this way. Also, at some point, we might begin to see the crisis in this playthrough. We've been talking about potentially trying to be the crisis ourselves. There is an Ascension decision to become the crisis, and I wonder how that would go. Hey, Renegade, thank you for the Prime sub. Hope you're enjoying hanging out. Thanks for being here. I think this is not your first day, but thanks for enjoying the playthrough. It's good to see you. Alright, the construction ship out this way has really nothing to work on. Because the enemy has no territory here, I guess I'll move back to that thing I was doing before, namely just taking up this section. So it's going to be a little delightful to have my construction ship fly through an active war zone to get back to work. Also, where's my colony ship? The colony ship, yes, did skip past this kind of threatened area. It's getting closer and closer to the Relicville area. The colony ship lost its job. So when evading, it forgets what it was trying to do. And what it's trying to do is go colonize this planet here? Yes. Yes. And that planet is called, I believe, Old. Is that true? Merc 5 is the Relic World, yes. So, colony ship, here, colonize, Old. Hey, Jackal, thank you also for the Prime subscription. Back-to-back subscriptions means the world. Glad you're also enjoying hanging out with us. Up this way. Could have gotten this mining station a long time ago, just didn't realize that was done. Same with down this way. More to grab. And the whale, far to the north. I'd love to build over in the direction of here in order to have access to that archaeology site. We do see there's a ship scanning through our territory, and I'll be very curious to see if the AI is willing to jump over my territory to get some systems in this area.
System geology.
We shall see. We shall see. More research. Hey, more star bases. Nice. What comes next? So we've had access to this one at the top. Cheaper or more naval capacity for every soldier we have for a very, very, very long time. I'm going to go ahead and take that just because it's such fast research. How is our capital fleet looking? It is... When I say fleet, I actually mean our capital assault army looking. Where's the capital? Here it is. So there's 2 transport fleets now. Adding in more warframes. And archaeology is continued. It's hard. This is the place where the Leviathan bodies are buried. It's hard to determine if Auric Vul is even a planet. Preliminary drilling has only revealed strata upon strata of biological tissue. You go into a graveyard and you just start digging through the bodies. According to estimations, it would take 2,463 Tiyanki bodies to produce a planetary mass of this size, with a margin of error equal to 5.33 repeating, of course. Even assuming the existence of a rocky core upon which the corpses are layered, the number of specimens involved is significant. Did someone or something bring the Tiyanki here to die, or are they naturally drawn to this place as their final hour draws near? Keep digging through the bodies! Time for more alloy again. Are the fleets bombarding? Yes. They're becoming devastated. Nobody likes that. Trying very hard not to kill the populace there. Is that giving war exhaustion? I actually don't know. Yeah, destruction does go to that. Maybe they're looking for tattoos. Maybe they're trying to cut those tattoos off, perhaps. Hey, Zelion! Thank you for the resubscription also. How the heck's it going? 42 months, and you say that's the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Thank you for hanging out with Zelion for so very many months. 42 is a tremendously large number. That's great. Thank you. Alright, continue the expansion. Their fleet here is finally building up. It's 1,300, where previously they're sending out one at a time. I think they're previously trying to reinforce their fleets. Now, a little bit less so. So we do need to become concerned about this group popping out and taking over this territory. So with that in mind, let's continue upgrading you all the way, and then make it into a proper star hold and get some defense. Clap a clap also. We'll throw up some guns and some guns. And then as far as buildings go, we can do the disruption field to lower HP. Yeah, I think for right now that makes sense. Uplink means you can shoot from farther away, though. Let's do uplinks, make sure we hit anybody comes in. We discovered an alien shift adrip. An alien shift adrip. That's right. This group of aliens is wearing the finest of clothing. They got the great drip. An alien ship adrift among the asteroids surrounding FLBS-12. It's not responding to hailing signals. Whether it's due to some inability to interpret signals or some other reason, we just don't know. The science officer recommends a construction ship is dispatched to tow a stricken vessel out of the debris field. Maybe we can investigate the ship then. Fascinating. So where is that? Oh, also, wrong button. There we go. It is in the area here called Bihram. Bihram is here. And we don't have a construction ship right next to that. This is why I want expanding this way. And I have another construction ship over here. It's almost out of work, I believe. Yeah, it's one expanding this way. So how much time do we have on this? Only 1,000 days. So I'm going to take this ship and move it over to there to help. Cool. Cool. It's still at 39% war score. The planets here is not being bombarded. There are two of them. Also, is there a capital? Oh, this is the capital, isn't it? So we're not bombarding their capital yet. Ah, and also, their Lost at Sea fleet has landed back here again. So, as much as I'd like to continue bombarding everything, we gotta go stop that fleet, because it will cause them huge problems. This is our fleet that we lost previously, so we do want to repair it and reinforce as much as we possibly can. And then I'm going to ignore the... I'm going to ignore these for right now, and just get absolutely everybody down to here. Because we cannot have them breaking out. Archaeology finished. The treasure trove. The expedition has finally emerged from the deep. This is the group that was going through the lava down below. It's not empty-handed. In the innermost chamber, a surprising discovery was made. An actual treasure vault. What? Crammed with precious metals and gemstones, trinkets and stunning artwork. It's easy to understand how a treasure trove like this warranted profound protection. Safely recovering the hoard will be a time-consuming task, but not an insurmountable one. The question as to why the vault was constructed in such an extreme environment remains, however. Was it acquisition security of an eccentric collector? Could it be a ritual sacrifice? Or did an ancient civilization bury the treasures in hope that someday someone would know their story? We now know their story. It is, give me all of your money. Most excellent. 600 rare materials. Nice. Hey friends, how's it going? Are we the crisis? We've not taken that one right now. We're currently engaged in a civil war, which we are winning. But the Democrats decided to throw off the empire. Cannot have democracy happening here. Alright, so we finished an archaeology fun. I think we should probably go ahead and do some more of those. I'm not sure which ones are in our territory. Are you? Nope. Okay. Where do I see our other archaeology we've taken? There's some down here, isn't there? Oh, there's actually Marist. Okay. An entire planet covered in vast structures. This fallen megalopolis surely has secrets. our beautiful ruined planet. And I believe the dig is roughly right here. Hello to you, Gundyr Quid. You're curious what increasingly paranoid is. In this case, our Empress, the beloved... What's her name again? Is she called Rock, is all her name is? Yes, Empress Rock has been ruling by authority, both of the charismatic kind as well as the militaristic kind. And recently, our friends, our friends who want egalitarianism have risen up against her. She became paranoid because of that, and so she's pretty well convinced that everyone else is trying to take her throne. So she is increasingly paranoid as a lithoid person. That's how it goes. But Gundyr, welcome in. Hello, all the things. Been said democracy is the worst form of government, except all have been tried from time to time. Isn't that a Churchill line? I think it's Churchill. That said, Plato's argument against democracy is, have you met people? do you really think we should decide on government via consensus? When we need to fix the car, do you go forth and find everyone and say, hello, let's vote. How do you fix cars? He, of course, thinks there's a skill for leadership and truth-finding in laws. So that's his delightful argument against democracy. All right. More upgrades, more good. I haven't really done anything on improving our planets during this war. I've been kind of distracted. That said, on this lovely world, we finally are under the amenities we need. So, this world has no special buildings needed, so I'll just throw up a hollow theater, probably, or a luxury residence. Let's do luxury residence for right now and see how it goes. Anime Lifter, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Hello, Front. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing very, very well today. Is everybody moving already? All of my fleets are indeed moving over. Can I strengthen this anymore right now? That's not the correct area. Can I strengthen this anymore now? Or are we fully upgraded? So defense platforms coming in, gun batteries coming in, Starhold coming in. We've done all we can do there. The artisan troop wants more money! Yeah. More unity, more good. Okay, so the whale has taken all that. Like I said, I want to head down this direction, so we can have the excavation site there.
Innovation rollout.
Hey, expedition stuff happened. Oh no! The archaeological expedition Auric Vol has reported delays due to a series of equipment malfunctions. They dropped a screwdriver down a well. Work had been halted momentarily until replacements be acquired. So slowed for a bit. They'll figure out eventually. Okay. Very easy technology. So larger naval fleet based on soldiers. I think I may have no soldiers anywhere. We'll change that eventually. War exhaustion gains more slowly. We're at 3740 right now, so we're in good shape on that. Solar remediation, one quicksand removed somewhere. We'll do that soon enough. All of our fleets are moving except for Bubbles. Bubbles, our beloved
System survey complete.
adult. Bubbles, the beloved. Where are you, buddy? Gotta find Bubbles to show off. Bubbles? Bubbles? Move out here. Show off your beauty for that scene. Oh, look at Bubbles! Bubbles is our space amoeba mother. I refuse to send her to the front line, because if she dies, the playthrough dies.
System survey complete.
We've burned through about 5,000 excess energy credits since the Civil War started. We're still fine, but something to keep in mind. We can finally build cruisers. Good. We'll deal with those after the war is done. Man, powered exoskeletons are so cheap, and they give more army damage also.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, so as feared, the AI has moved forward their large fleet. There's nothing we can do about it here, so we're just not going to worry. That's okay. Because of that, I'm going to make sure, it's already happening, my fleet is not rushing in, it's going to here instead, and we'll gather together and then begin moving forward.
Military station launched.
Good luck, little buddies. That's all over already. Fine. Also, we're capped out on something. We're capped out on artifacts. Wow. I had no idea they were coming that fast. So we do have an expedition happening here. Also, all of our administration buildings can improve. So these consume roughly one. Wait, upkeep is 0.9. The increase is to 1. So consume a little bit more. No, it's not true. I'm sorry. It's going to consume a little bit less than 1 because of some upgrade we have. And so as right now, administration consumes no rare crystals. It will soon. We're currently positive 4 on rare crystals. We are at a military setting, military footing. So I'm just going to upgrade 4 of them for right now. And then after the war, we'll upgrade more, and we'll also set up some additional rare crystal manufactories. And that will be lovely. Okay. We're full on what again? Artifacts, right. This is the only place making Unity currently, so we don't need to start additional... only place making much Unity right now, so we don't need to do anything with museums elsewhere. Instead... what shall we do? What shall we do? Celebrate diversity, xenophilia, never. I'm going to do an Elgate Insight and see what we learn for now. That'll be good. My economy's killing me. Oh, we're at war. Don't worry. We're at war. It'll fix once the war is done. We were 100% positive until that started, so all good, all good. Gravity Fleet is repaired. Can't build it up anymore. We could upgrade, but for right now I just want to head to the war front, so y'all go there. Yeah, we need a bigger naval capacity. We'll get there soon enough. Power projection is 375. And they're going this way. Very rude. They're running away from our main fleet. All right, all you all are heading here. Your strength here are about 6,000, so half the strength what they have. We don't want that. We'll move this fleet backwards for sure. Derelict Shipyard. A large portion of Asteroid 47 has been hollowed out to allow for the construction of some kind of shipyard. It's been abandoned and exposed to the vacuum of space for centuries. If anything useful remain, it's been looted by previous explorers. The design of the shipyard itself is unique, and we can learn much by checking it out. Let's study that. Hooray, more science.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, that base is being destroyed. Oh, wow. This base is actually stronger than I realized it would be. Had I actually thought as they were coming this way, I would have strengthened this, and they may actually hold out. So 7-7 there versus 12. If I can get this fleet forward actually in time, we can win this. I'm not sure we can get forward in time, unfortunately. Alright, give me more platforms. Yeah, I should have built that up the rest of the way. There are a number of ways in which I've kind of ignored star bases. Like, I wasn't expecting an internal fight, and the borders keep changing. I was just not thinking terribly smartly there. That's okay, we'll make it work. There's any science that way. All good, all good.
Military station lost.
Station lost.
Innovation rollout.
Keep firing. Keep the guns going. They're down to 10. The ships that are here are only 6,000. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like maybe we shouldn't go in then, because this is be destroyed now. Are you already committed? You're not. Okay, where is the outpost? strength here of about 14,000. So get y'all moving. Yeah, we are going to be able to cut them off here very, very soon. Just a matter of not getting destroyed between now and then. So they're tempting to go down this way for reasons I don't fully understand. And more society research. So what do we want? Longer lifespan? Not urgent. Bigger fleets? After the wars will be very useful to actually think about how we want our fleets to be. So I am going to do that. But for now, the fleets are just kind of thrown together randomly. And some of them are just hanging out. So we'll combine... Whoops. Combine all of you. Oh, do you have no admiral? Oh boy. I almost sent a navy in with no admiral. I'm glad that didn't actually happen.
System survey complete. Rocket new tech.
Okay, more technology. It's coming so fast right now. Even better research. Cannot wait to build all those. Yeah, research is really speeding up very, very nicely. Experimental subspace navigation. Science ships can skip around more freely. We don't need that right now, so let's just get shields. Wait, is that level 1 shields I'm researching? Have I actually never researched shields? They're just called, you know, shields. They're new shields. New shields, thank goodness. Represent the next generation of energy screens, replacing older deflector technologies. They offer significantly better protection. Good to good. We can finally say shields up in the year 2293, year of our Lord. Oh, that's very strange. Okay, fine, dandy. I'll go forward. 1,000 strength there. Strength here is about 3,000. That's all fine. You didn't bring clear about what experimental subspace navigation does. I thought it allows science ships only to jump over areas that are closed borders. So if you want to go study this, well, probably this, and it's not anyone's borders, you can jump from one place across. Now that may be wrong, but that's at least how I've interpreted it so far. We will see, we will see. Okay, well, you can come forward also. No admiral, that's okay. And so their fleet is now completely cut off. After this is one, we'll then go into their one remaining planet. We're actually worse on war exhaustion than they are right now. A little surprised in that. Okay, to the degree I can combine these I want to. We can't at all right now, looks like. Is that true? So, yeah, this one's not allowed to come in, and the other two are both over 40. Okay, now Hulk Smash here. Their fleet is still just trying to go away and grab anything it can. Army damage increases. Cool. I'm not sure I actually want to make robots to fight for us at any point. But we'll see. I want to move... Oh no! Someone else defeated a Leviathan! What? How strong is the Ceramo Confederation? So they're inferior on fleet strength. Nonetheless, they managed to get to there and kill a Leviathan. That was mine. I'll be destroying you soon enough. Okay, so as of now, they have no more solar stations. Not solar stations. No more sectors. Nope, solar systems. There we go. Under their own control. And show me the war exhaustion. We're so far away. What's the issue? I'm demanding unoccupied planets. Meh. Time to go through and take over everything. So I want to take the bigger fleet for right now and send it this way. And the smaller fleets can begin bombarding. And we are bringing our transport ships up here also. One little fleet. Go bombard here as well, I guess. Okay. Need my transport armies. Gonna need a general pretty soon.
Spaceborne life form.
You and you combine. I think it's much less clear for me how wars resolved in Stellaris than they are in Crusader Kings.
Under attack.
So we can connect 2 of these at least. So you all connect up. Somebody leveled up. Who dat? The second stone, the heir, one of our governors. So more trade value or armies build faster. More trade value is fine. Hey Lord Moronia, with Steam Summer Sale going on, what recommendation do you have for DLC for this game? You have Horizon Signal, Utopia, Distant Stars, Synthetic Dawn. So, Overseer is one I like quite a bit. What are the other ones I like? Those of you in chat know the standard references here. If any of you have very good ideas about which DLC to get, please let me know. I cannot remember which ones I usually recommend. But yeah, Overseer is one I'm a big fan of. It adds some really cool mechanisms. Also the recent ones that build up the leader system. Paragon, I think it's called. Paragon's also one I've really enjoyed so far. Here's our ruined relic world. Massive dilapidated structures cover the entire surface of the world. At one time, the city planet must have been home to billions. Now though, empty. Whoever lived here must have left some clues about what happened. Let's find out. Let's do some digging in science. Yeah, Stellaris is the Paradox game that I play that I know the least about. It's like never remember which DLCs are which, where Crusader Kings, both 2 and 3, I could reference ball very quickly. Okay, all fleets together here, strength of around about 14,000 versus 12,000. Okay, continue forward. Our transport fleets are going. Federation Zillion, yes, Federation's also super fun. It does change how the empires can interact and what kind of positive relationship they can have. We're almost burned out of nanites. Our nanites we are not producing. We just found them. All they do is speed up research, and so we're gonna leave those burning down, and when they're gone we'll be sad, but we'll enjoy all of the fine research we got on the way. Well, this fleet's doing nothing. This fleet's doing absolutely nothing. I guess we'll send support over this way as well. I wonder if our strength of 822 will be sufficient to take this. Let's see. They have no strongholds there. They have 193 armies. See, this is the advantage of my having never built up armies on any planets, is now the Civil War has none either, and so it will all be ours very quickly. Poor buddies. Poor buddies. Alright, the hammer's built out again. Warforms are fearsome? Yeah. I'll probably get a bunch more Warforms built after this war. I think after this war, our lesson is going to be let's have stronger internal defense and begin thinking about where to go externally also. I'm going to turn off these markers right now just because it's a little bit gross. So where is the do not show me every little thing? Oh, it's actually off already. It's because it's all outside of my territory, and so it's free for the taking if we want to go for it. And so we are working on that step by step. Ah, the final piece. The final piece of this area is now about to be ours. Megacorp adds fun governments. Doesn't Megacorp also add hostile capitalists taking you over? I hate megacorporations so much. It is the case it adds some fun stuff, but Oh, crime syndicates, the worst, the worst, the worst. Alright, this is us looking at the graveyard of the Tiyanki. The unusual liveliness of the dead Tiyanki covering the surface of Auric Vol seems to be a byproduct of their regenerative capabilities. Even if technically dead, the bodies are still reassembling themselves. The system is unusually rich in nourishing substances typically found in gas giants where Tiyanki graze. Perhaps that explains why this behavior hasn't been observed before. This discovery does not explain why the dead seem to move as if controlled by a single mind, extending their tentacles to encroach upon new carcasses falling on the planet. The planet's hungry. Yum, yum, yum. Further excavations will hopefully reveal new insights on the inner workings of the place, or beings, or whatever it is. Keep on keeping on. Transport fleet's about to arrive. Their capital shall be ours. And she gives a bunch of war exhaustion against them very, very quickly. If they go attack my relic planet, I'm not going to be a happy resorty. Just FYI. There will be cursing against the Rockmen, and I intend to destroy them presently. There'll be no quarter for any rebel. Alright, time to land the fleet. Must destroy those military territories as fast as possible. Hey, we found a new pre-FTL civilization. They're also in the Steam Age. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh, wait, I have no general. Alright. I don't know if it actually matters if we have a general, but I'd like to have somebody. So, a bunch of level 1 generals, all we got for right now. So this one is a loyal fellow. He's cheaper to use, gives our armies less collateral damage, easier to get away. This leader, disengagement and lives longer. This leader, disengagement. So all the leaders who have field training as opposed to diplomatic council training are just good at defending and disengaging. So, I don't know, we'll choose the cheap guy here. Hello, cheap guy. You need a different name. Where's the Pageo General? Your name is currently Intark Naksheen. That's a far too long name. Nobody can remember that. We're going to call you Bulwark. That's too much. We're going to call you Shield instead. Good.
Planetary invasion begun.
And now down they go. So we can watch the smashing happening. Wow. So far my Warframes have taken basically no damage. That's kind of silly. Nefertiti's Pride. So a while back we sent a construction ship to help pull an old ship to safety. It's called Nefertiti's Pride. The armed vessel discovered in the orbit of HAL 285 is an abandoned military spacecraft called Nefertiti's Pride. Its light frame and evasion hardware suggests it was used for long-range patrol missions. It can also be used as a long-range stealth bomber. Records of the ship's comms reveal it's hijacked by rebel guerrillas, on its way to perform a strike against a secret complex called the Kazevin Labs, said to hold a weapon so powerful it could win them the war when they were then shot down. We've extracted the ship's destination from the navigational drive. So I've done this questline before. I don't know if I want to do it, but I'm going to say we do not need this weapon at all. If you don't know what it is, I don't want to spoil it, but it's not a fun weapon by any means.
Construction complete.
Alright, so all the fleet has made it forward. We now let's keep on jumping after the enemy.
System survey.
As of now, it's hanging out here. I hope that continues. We're exactly at naval capacity finally. Let's continue increasing our fleet command limit. I'll be very excited to have only 2 or 3 fleets instead of the many, many smaller fleets we currently have. I'll move my construction ship here, just to get out of the way, to buy more time.
Colony has
We've successfully invaded Heavy!
system survey complete.
Okay, so Heavy is now ours. We could re-land the armies there, I believe. And that will help with the interdiction and swaying them to the side of light and goodness. I guess we can invade these also. Also, these ships that jumped away previously have landed back inside their territory, though they don't have really anything happening there. And they don't have a shipyard left. So really all that's left is just this fleet and then the many, many, many planets. So I'm going to move you all, I guess, up this way to begin bombarding. And then I guess we also want to start pushing out additional invasion fleets again. They're still building the warframes, or warforms, kind of slow going, but they'll be done soon. I think I'm going to add even more of them.
Hostile station engaged.
Yeah, they're going for my beautiful relic planet.
Station under attack.
So we actually are behind on war exhaustion, and I just don't know why that is. We've not had, I mean, I guess we've lost more stations than they have because they have fewer stations. Not sure. Hey, we got shields. I look forward to upgrading those soon. The warframe is so nice. Yeah, apparently they're larger than a building. Our combat robots. Our combat robots means the rock people will not die anymore in battle. I love that. I love that. What music they make? Animals found on Afridi 4, predator and prey alike, gather together at night falls and sing. The phrase gather together confuses me. Like, is this like the beginning of The Lion King, where all the animals come and bow down to the lions, who will eventually eat them all? The howls, clicks, chirps, roars, and hisses seem discordant at first, but underneath there's a recognizable melody. Is it Mary Had a Little Lamb? And a little lion? And a little giraffe? Who knows? The crew of the scan suggests it's even pleasant to hear. We believe an external influence must have interfered in order to develop a non-sapient choir. We cannot fathom why, however we may be able to figure it out. Let's find out. More xenobiology. Cool. The journey begins. We're witnessing the inhabitants of Zoltana 2 taking their first steps towards enlightenment. They look up, joining the Renaissance, imagining what's out there beyond the stars. What's out there is just us, don't worry. We're watching you. You can call us God if you really want, but I wouldn't necessarily go that far. Not my precious relic planets.
Accretion complete.
We got a new warframe ready to go. How long does it take to push the next ones out? Also, why is this... How do I make this planet stop being marked? I'd like it to please stop doing that. It's kind of annoying.
Starbase under attack.
Anyway, somebody leveled up. It's Think. Think is our pick. One of our counselors, the head researcher. So, researchers choose research. Faster research speed throughout everywhere. Yeah, some of you flashies may be marked in the situation log. Yes, unmark that. Nothing else seems to be marked right now. Hopefully. Hey, alright, leveled up in harmony. So either Pops change jobs faster, or our ethics increases. Yes, higher ethics to stop any future civil wars. Critical research, we cannot engage in the edict of faster research by using robots anymore. That is just fine. Oh, it actually just disappeared because we have no NAS to spend. That's fine.
Hostile station engaged.
Okay, I'm actually going to take this second group and jump them forward. And I'll play leapfrog on the rest of the way here. All paths must end. When the inhabitants of Zaltana 2 looked at the skies, they hoped to get blessings. They got nothing. And so they decided that science is the way forward. Neato Torpedo. Alright, continue expanding here. Hey, Zaten. Hope I say your name right. Welcome to the channel. How's it going? Okay, that one's taken, so we leapfrog again. We just need to make sure we don't leapfrog in such a way that we jump into their fleet with less than our full strength. Special project failed. Sadly, we're not able to save a drifting ship close to the rock scan before it was too late. So we tried to jump a construction ship there. It was kind of far away. An untracked asteroid appeared on a collision course and smashed the ship to pieces. So we could say, big sad, or instead, the cargo is important.
Hostile station.
I don't know what the cargo was, but it's all ours now. Okay, this is the place where if I leapfrogged again, there's a possibility that these folks cause problems. So we'll meet here together and then jump in together. Temporal Prism. Our analysis of the temporal fluctuations in the Scotia system has revealed something remarkable. A massive prism floating in space. Rather than light, the prism refracts time. Depending on the angle of incidence, the crew is experiencing time at different rates. People age faster, people age slower. How confusing. Physics sure is weird, isn't it? I think it is. Once again, it's time to push that forge. Boop. To 11,000 alloys. And we go ahead and move the Warframe forward also and see if we can take a planet with just one Warframe. Send the giant death robot forward. We've unlocked the Bureau of Espionage. So this is where we can begin spying on the neighbors more and more. After the war, we'll talk about that some more. For now, what's cheap? Bottom here is quantum firewalls, so just more technology, more encryption over and over. Okay, everybody goes forward. Have you begin the bombardment here? There comes the one Warframe. Move the general over. Yeah, eventually we need many, many more. Hey, Zaten, you're doing wonderful. I'm having a really great day. Yep, it's about noon here. So usually the time of day when my stomach starts saying, how about a sandwich? But not yet. We'll definitely keep streaming for a little while longer and see how it goes. All right. The AI decides it wants war. How's that going? They disappeared again. Bunch of cowards. So the one disloyal fleet decides it wants to continue staying away. And we are really burning energy credits right now. Gotta end this war. Still, we are indeed worse off on war exhaustion than they are. Now, finally, the overlordship is going the right direction. We just need to speed this along by taking over more planets more quickly. Knowing that we'll pop over here again, probably so. Yeah, so we'll need to roll these fleets up that way again. Now, luckily we do have fleets here. They're just too weak to really do much. It'll be a little bit of time until they reappear, so it's okay. It's okay.
Accretion complete.
Yeah, I hate when the enemy fleets retreat, but I'm okay when I do it, so I understand, fair play. Fair play. We got some trade to deal with there. I think I saw the living metal right here. Grab that. Access to more archaeology. Okay, I'm considering lifting off one of our Warframes. So a little bit of criminality there, but it is the case. This is nicely occupied. We'll send you. And that's the wrong button. We'll send you to the stars. And you to the stars. And you to the stars. I'm taking all of my giant ships. So, I don't think I can recruit while it's being occupied. In the future, we'll get more defensive armies. But, you all come to here. Grinding Lattice. Scotia 2 is crisscrossed by overlapping mineral composite bands that are elevated above the harsh surface by tall, flexible pylons, the pillars of creation. Constantly agitated by atmospheric winds, the pylons sway and the overlapping bands rub together to produce sonic waves at what are, to us's, inaudible frequencies. It's like one of those sounds only the youth can hear, to scare them away from hanging out outside the convenience store. The science author's search reports some difficulty in isolating the audio from the natural background noise of the planet, but notes the mineral bands could, if we chose, break them down and take them for ourselves. They are mine. Oh yes, they are to be mined.
Hostile station engaged.
This planet has what kind of defenses? 223. Cool. We're taking back our colony. Good stuff. So, are we still colonizing then? Why is it showing this planet, which is newly colonized, is rebelling?
Rocket new tech.
It's occupied by them. That's weird. Yeah, how'd they get an army there? They didn't have any armies anywhere. That's very strange. Maybe what happened... Well, no. I was going to say maybe what happened is that we began to colonize this after they had taken the system. But that's not true, because we was definitely started colonizing and then they went to there. That's really, really annoying, whatever just happened. Alright, more research. We'll figure it out, but more research, more research, more research. Alright, let's do one of these cheap ones. And the archaeology of the Grave Mound continues in an event we call the Flesh Labyrinth. Our excavations unearthed a complex network of tunnels extending on the surface of Auric Vol. Chemical analysis confirms the walls are entirely composed of highly compressed Tiyanaki tissue, the flesh still warm and hardly decomposed, despite rivaling the age of our empire. It's as if the corpses were fused together, reshaped and modified to form this place. Why would you do that? Why has this planet been made of compressed flesh? I'm so glad this is a game with very limited graphics. Can you even imagine if this were a first-person game, how frankly disgusting that would be? Yeah, I'm fine looking at this. Looks like rock to me, thank you. The writhing. So many games I've played like that have many eyes. Yeah, lots and lots of eyes on the walls. And I don't like that at all, of course. Okay, y'all are moving forward. I feel like now I need to move this group down to take my own colony back. So annoying. Is that the game Scorn? I don't know the game Scorn, Tozuwookie. What kind of game is it? Is it an FPS with disgustingness? I want to split this. How does one do that again? Split the fleet. Okay. The slightly larger fleet, I'm going to send down to help us take back our own colony. And the other fleet, slightly smaller one, I'm going to select to continue up this way, which is doing good. Be right with you. Let's go ahead and land. They have the general. They have a strength of 223. Ours is a strength of 249. Gonna be fine. They have no general and we have one. Astounding news from the rock scan. Deep scans have revealed the unexpectedly large solid core of Ubilan B1 to be covered with compressed remains of a sprawling medical complex millions of years old. We found the central hospital. The intense mantle pressure of the gas giant severely limits the amount of data we can extract. The science officer reports the hidden structure match, beyond a doubt, the technology of L-gates. The crew hypothesizes that Ublion B1 was a planetary medical facility created by the gate builders millions of years ago. At some point, the complex was abandoned, and its automated gas replicators ran unchecked, gradually converting the planet into a gas giant. When I read planetary medical facility, I realize they mean the size of a planet. I want to believe that they're healing the planet. Sounds like it's medicine for rocks. Good. The invasion begins.
Planetary invasion begun.
May have made a slight mistake by sending only the one down. So far, so good, though. The numbers there counting.
Rollout.
Enemies descending faster. This feels like one of those CK battles I take where I say, I'm pretty sure the game can't count and I'll win this. And we end up being correct on that. Cool. Good job, Warframe. Alright, what would we like? The clone army. Specialized clones that reach adulthood in a matter of months, with a natural lifespan of less than a decade. Their lack of personal initiative is deemed an acceptable trade-off for total obedience. Nah, let's do slower war exhaustion, even though we are still behind on war exhaustion. Invasion finished. Cool.
Enemy colony has
Good, it's mine. Alright, so how many more planets do the enemies have? There's one here. Their armies are 224. And there's one here. Their armies are 224. And I think that's all of them. So this fleet, with 243, will combine with the fleet here. Now, does this group heal itself as time goes by? I don't quite know how armies refill or not refill on that kind of strength. They may have 2 planets in the first system. Okay. So that was the one just north of here. Cold. Ah, thank you, Arctic. It was hidden behind the pile there. There are 2. Thank you for noticing that. This one was 224. Cool. Cool. Now, at some point, as we mentioned before, the enemy fleet's going to pop back into existence. And boy, howdy, it's going to be annoying. But we'll deal with it when it gets there. Speaking of which, I have a military fleet here. And I guess I want to send you all to heal up for now. They'll all go heal at the same place.
system survey.
We're at plus 70. They're at negative 235 still, rather. The other fleets arrived. So you and you connect. Come on. Come on. There we go. Out of energy credits. Oh boy, I missed the part around energy credits. We'll have to fix that immediately. Don't you worry. Who needs money? Not us. Alright, so I'm going to want to sell a bunch of consumer goods and a bunch of minerals. Everything's fine again. No worries. Somehow it's been another full hour. This war is taking hours and hours and hours to complete. Another hour down, back to the crossword puzzle. It's a Monday puzzle, so we're going to get started. We'll see if in the next 3 minutes we can put any answers in correctly. While you're gone watching ads, I'll be doing this a little bit. 3 minutes time, back to the other side of it. Okay. Steamy insulation. I said earlier the word steamy here is ambiguous. It could be power with steam, a sexual spark with steam, sauna, boiler, this kind of thing. The down is knew somebody. So often when there's talk about knowing somebody, it's about having an in. So I'm gonna say had an in, And that might be wrong, but I feel like it might be right. We'll see. Steamy insulation could be a hot tub. If we actually just got one down and one across on a Monday, my entire life is made so much better than ever before. High quality, it could be grade A. No, there's no way a Monday is being this easy. It's just not possible. Activity in Ken Liu's The Paper Menagerie. So with the O there, it's origami. One getting carried away. So carried away could be literally like a patient being picked up on a gurney or a stretcher. It could also be something like being excessive, like a ranter possibly. I'm not sure. A spark is probably the word ardor. Nope. Though it is a spelling of ardor with a U, but U seems very unlikely. Jerk. Huh. Thinking hot tub may be incorrect. Jerk. Oh, so jerk could be both to pull something, like yank at, as well as a tug. There we go. Blank error. User error. The only reason anything goes bad. A Kentucky college with a mandatory work-study program. I only know this because my wife finds these so interesting. There's schools that either do not charge tuition or charge very, very low tuition, and students have to work jobs on campus instead. It's called Berea, actually. So Spark then is... Not sure. Excavator's a digger, that's good. Are they kind of cultist? I mean, Berea is definitely a religious school. There are some work-study colleges that are not religious. There's one out west in the U.S. that has like 24 students in a year. I can't remember what it's called right now. But they're, yeah, super interesting work colleges all the way. Also, speaking of interesting college schemes, Hope College, which again is a Christian school, has recently gone tuition-free. And you make a pledge to the school that after you've graduated and gotten a job, you'll send back some portion of your income. It's like tithing. They're not promising. You don't have to like sign a contract. Some schools have talked about this, but it's a pay afterwards opposed to a pay before model. But there's been discussion of, would students willing to say college is free, but for the rest of your life, 5% of your income goes to the school? It's such a modification or a flip of how to think about this that I don't know how to understand it, but I appreciate different inquiries into how we can pay for things. Back is probably a go. I'm just going to stay on these across for now. Apprehends is nabs. Apple picks. So picks here means things that are chosen. IMAX? IMAX? I don't know. One getting carried away. Huh. We'll find it eventually. Oh, so the word tobogganer came to mind, but it's not toboggan spelled. Let's see what we can do off of these ones here. Blank Brown, a 1946 Ernst Lubitsch comedy. I have no idea. Greta possibly would fit there, but I'm not sure. Hill Street Blues actor Charles, no idea. Call of Duty Black, oh, isn't it Black Ops? So grade A, I guess, is incorrect. This is what I get for feeling overly confident. Name in a famous 3-word sentence. Madam, I'm Adam. That's 3 words. And Adam's a name. 3-word sentence, I have no idea. I have no idea. Press. So press can be both like a printer as well as a kind of basketball defense, as well as like just pushing something. Not sure which. Call things off. Possibly annul. Not sure though. The ad break's over. I'm just going to do a couple of the crosses here and then we'll see what's what. So high quality. Not sure. Spark. Art use? No. Made a wet sound as a shoe in the mud. So the letter G comes to mind. Like, the galoshes are shoes meant to keep you from getting stuck in the rain. I'm not sure. Echo, repeat probably. Echo would be echoes, would be repeats. Not sure. Type of scan briefly. There's iris scan, there's retinal scan, not sure. Calm. At peace. Calm could be a verb also, meaning to calm someone. Social sense. Social sense. No idea. Apple picks. I think it could be a there. To go bag. Wait, really? One getting carried away is a to go bag. Ah! And yeah, spark is to arouse. I don't know why I didn't see that word. But yeah, to go bag is taken. So in Apple picks, it can't be image. IMAX feels like it might be right, but jerks. Not sure. Okay. Musical skill is one's ear. You once. Thou was used for you. Scary stories, disturbing images, etc. Well, nightmare... I think like nightmare fodder, the kind of things that would cause one to have a nightmare. I feel good about the night portion. Night terrors would not fit. We'll pause for there. We'll pause for there and get back to it in an hour or so. That's the best progress we've had on a Monday in a very, very long time in our first break, but very good. Back to the Stellaris, let's see. Could you enjoy how I vocalize my thought process on crosswords? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It's the only way I know how to solve them live, especially for ones like this where it's not immediately obvious what the answers are. I've got to say, here are all the possibilities that come to mind, and I often will have forgotten some connotation of a word. That's how it goes. Some of you like the idea of having a portion of your wage promised to a school when you graduate. Yeah, it's like income-based loan repayment. Yeah, I mean, if the school's going to say, by coming to this college, you'll maximize your income, and our students get paid more than anybody else, then if the students actually get paid more, the college gets paid more too. Now, of course, I'd prefer various kinds of like nationalized education. As a professor, I'm really in favor of not having to worry about the money situation every semester, especially with state appropriations. But I'm interested in novel solutions to the problem of paying for colleges, especially when some students like really struggle financially. We did take this over. Yeah, we're occupying it good. These two are combining, I know that. Good. Oh, they are combined now. Cool. We'll have them. I was going to say move this way. We definitely need our military fleet swell. Let's go. And we should have a transport fleets. Yes, there they are. Moving to there. Energy shortage is continuing. It's one of these things where shame on me for losing sight of the energy, but it's getting better and better and better. And that'd be good. That'd be good to see our researchers getting more science, but briefly, our researchers are doing very, very poorly. We're doing less weapons damage. It's all an absolute disaster. We found a crash site, an ancient alien starship half buried in an asteroid crater. The science ship's exterior has an extensive sensory array and no weapons at all. The exterior was not damaged in any way before it crashed. We can assume the catastrophe was the result of a fatal error caused by the crew. Would you call it a user error? Tragedy of tragedies. A Seeds of Destruction archaeology site. Wow. Can't wait to have more archaeology soon enough. Hey, Durathane, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a lovely day. I appreciate you deciding to spend some time in our little stream here. Hey, the fleet's back. Son of a gun. I wonder if the fleet was sitting there, I just didn't notice it. That feels very, very, very unlikely. So we weren't sure where the fleet would pop out. It popped out here. We're gonna lose all those ships. I was gonna say move to disengage, but they're definitely coming in. Well, where else do we have some fleets? Our main fleets are way in the south. There's the amoeba here. Is that about all? We had a fleet here before. I think it may have joined this way. The amazing bouncing fleet going back and forth. Definitely a little annoying. Well, fingers crossed. We'll see how they do.
Rocking up to enemy fleet. Accretion.
I think it does not matter, unfortunately. Yeah, we're losing another fleet. Oh. If another 1,000 gets sent in, it doesn't matter. I could try to land an army quickly. And see if we can nab this before the enemy notices. But oh, how the war continues. So we're still at higher war exhaustion than they are. I really do wonder if I just choose this, does it end the war in the way I want it to end? Because it really, really, really feels like it should. But who knows? Oh, I'm below the fleet cap. You're absolutely right. We can refill the fleet cap. Oop. Oop. High war exhaustion. We reached 100% war exhaustion. Come now, my Ustian adversary. Let us end this war. These are our terms. So, Lighter and Nightlight return to us. We lose this and this. What happens in Murist? I just don't know. Let's put forward the status quo. We'll just see how it goes.
Council agenda ready.
System geology charted.
I have time to get better terms. Oh, I didn't need to actually offer that? Okay. This war is the worst thing ever. He was going to choose me the first step towards a... Alright, so it's over now. It's over now. They get to keep their independent territory, so our empire is in absolute shambles because of that choice. Well, that was a bad decision. Alright, so we know now that in a civil war, you need to have pure surrender. Where's my relic? So the relic world is back to being ours again. Yes. Okay, good. So shame on you. They're hostile to me. Proposed subjugation. They're real close on being subjugated. I need to have, unfortunately, that I'm allowed to integrate them. Where is that? They say no. They say no. You found Stellaris generally wants me to have total occupation of the Empire before I can get what I want. Alright. Yeah, I thought for Civil War it might be different, but I can't believe they got to 100% war exhaustion based on jumping their fleet from the void into my smaller fleet. So I guess what I should have done for that is, knowing there was a fleet of 7,000 plus that was lost, I should have gathered all of my ships together. The only issue is I wouldn't know where it would come back, right? It could have come back right here or right here, and so I wouldn't know where to put my fleet, but that's fine. That's fine, we'll fix it. No need to rage for now, but it is a little bit annoying that my economy is in shambles till I get those back. So we have a truce with them now, correct? Until 2307, so 10 years of them being independent. What would it take to permit integration? If I let them do anything they want to, and I will give you things. I will give you so many things. They're at negative 687 because they have a hostile attitude. Alright, let's make nice. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. Best friends forever. Oh, goodness. What we can do now is begin to work on cleaning up the ships, begin to work on putting ships where they should be. And so I don't actually know. I'm going to push go home on everybody. and see where they end up, and then we'll work from that. Our fleets have fleet cap of 120, and so there's a tremendous amount of space for building and expanding, so on. Everybody go home for now, and then we'll sort it out. Alright, a new faction's been declared itself. It's the Usian Ascendancy faction. They want to assert the primacy of the species. I mean, I definitely agree. Also, I wonder if that counts as losing the Civil War, or what exactly. Or how the Empress feels about all this. Show me the new faction, please, and thank you. They're here. They want to assert dominance by declaring a war against some Xenos. I'd like that. Giant Massacre. Kill a Leviathan. Aggressive First Contact. Sure, I'm fine with making that change right now. Hey Moronia, as a philosophy professor, how do I feel the question, is quietism the closest thing there is to an anti-philosophy philosophy? So if we understand quietism as meaning the attempt to move away from traditional philosophical questions, to say that we shouldn't worry about this or that, etc. I don't think it's anti-philosophy, actually. I think it's the case that it helps us move forward. In the same way, like the scholastic question of, how many angels could dance on the head of a pin, or what is the rate of ether, are seen as being no longer relevant questions, because they have bad assumptions. I think quietism is a kind of philosophy also. And that's where I go on this kind of thing. We say old questions we don't really need. Now, there's some questions you can be quietistic about, like, I refuse to consider what makes me happy, or I refuse to consider what happiness is, that I think is potentially anti-philosophical, but no, that's where I tend to go on these things. I tend to go towards accepting different ways of approaching questions throughout history, and recognizing that all of our inquiries are contingent too. So, there we go. Hope it helps. Hello, Kill. That's a very strange way to enter stream, but hello, welcome back. What was I going to do again? I said First Contact is aggressive. Where is First Contact? There it is. Cautious no more. Instead, we hate them forever. Good. That should make the faction slightly happier. What else was there? They want to be in the council. Yeah, we'll see. No immigration allowed. We got to continue driving out Liberty Now coalition. None of that allowed. Everything else is fine for the moment. Alright, so our ships are going back home. Good. I can stay in some kind of like war economy for a while. And the war edicts, thank you. I can continue selling off alloy or excess rare minerals to heal the economy. In the long run, though, we're going to need to fix that. And 10 years is a long time to wait to force them back in. But maybe we can get them to peacefully vassalize. Maybe they'll remember how great things were under the Empire. As King George III says in the Hamilton musical, you're on your own. Good luck with that. Alright, so we're going to do the government, stop the war edicts. No shields allowed, no ammunition allowed. Essentials could be cool. I'll leave those for now. And that is that for the moment. Cool. In our edict pool, we have 50 more free points to spend. So which one do I want to go for? Rare crystals are more expensive, but pops get lower amenities. More mining, more good, but cost more energy. Better code breaking, etc. The fleet gets more experience, but costs a little bit more. Sure. Building up that fleet. We can select quite a few of them, can't we? That's good for now. Alright. So, let's check out our capital. The research building has a cost of special gases. That is fine. We have lots of bonus gases right now. Yep. Because we're no longer at war, we're okay spending more rare crystals on Unity as well. Though, as I said, I'm going to need to start creating additional rare crystals fairly soon, or find some more somewhere. Pirates sighted. So there's only piracy in one place. It's this. So, out on the frontier, gosh, there's piracy. And I thought I'd expanded something nearby to stop that, but maybe I actually didn't do so. Unfortunately, all the fleets are kind of far away right now. I thought I had someone with this as a home, but potentially I never actually set it home. I just moved the ship there. So, the pirates are 1,000 strength. There's a fleet down here. Oh, all the fleets are working their way to the nearest area to heal up. Let me go ahead and just take this fleet with the delightful admiral and have them go beat the dickens out of the pirates. And then speaking of piracy issues, thought I improved you. 2 hangars, yep. And that leads us to what? Bonus protection range of 1, protection of 3 range, is that right? Yeah, 3 range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, unfortunately. And there's not another one nearby. I should build another starbase somewhere just to help with that. Or upgrade this one to get additional spaces for additional hangar bays. For that, though, we need the Star Fortress. Or I could also just get rid of the shipyard here and not build in this area. For now, I'm going to do that. Though we're doing that, the ship's starting to experience Fleet Academy. Is this the entire Empire? I think this is the entire Empire. We can build that somewhere else, and we will do so in a moment. Though that does not let us get additional protection, does it? Has to be one of these. So get rid of the Fleet Academy and the shipyard both. Good. There's no reason to destroy it if we're not going to build something else. Yeah, let's get rid of you for now. Change over to more hangar bay. And that will then be a distance of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Good. Slower war exhaustion. Would have been a great thing to have a long time ago. What to do. Regenerative hull tissue. Ships will rebuild themselves.
Council agenda ready.
Hey, we can now launch. We do not believe in egalitarianism. Here comes the fist of the state, slowing you down. I wonder where there are weaknesses in the Empire right now. I'm just going to check the capital and see what we see. A little bit of criminality, good stability through and through. What are the various ethics on our capital? Yeah, egalitarianism. That's what we got to drive out still. So we're working on that. I think it might be good just to go to more bigger military. Gain influence. That helps us expanding through the rest of our territory. Let's go ahead and do that. And then I'm looking forward to declaring war up this way fairly soon. Though it's a bit of a mess, isn't it? A bit of a mess to see how this all fits together. And I gotta figure out the allies also. So, okay. We knew this was somewhere, but I couldn't find it. So the Selimi League have been vassalized to the Saramo. The Selimi Compact appear to be independent. Now, we do share a border with the Compact here, and we do share one here also. We don't share a border with this portion, and there's no direct connection that we know of. In fact, there's probably no connection here at all, so we'll have to blow our way through. But we can take this territory and maybe this territory also if we want to. Let's think about claims. So what's our relationship right now with these fine folks? They have no planet here. It's all just open space. And over this way there are planets, including our capital. Wow. They're suspicious, but they want to like us more. So I'm going to make claims on our territory, unfortunately. And really and sincerely, I want to take all of them. Now, each one we take is costing a little bit more influence. That's all we can grab for right now. Though you can add claims during war, can't you? I think that's true. Okay, that's 400. That's all we can do for now also. But sure. Mine, all mine. Bahahaha. That war will come soon.
Research station lost.
Okay, how are the fleets looking? They're still working their way home. We can finally go ahead and take this. That is the case, I spent all my influence, so I'll have to work our way around there first, and then expand on out. And that is the border. Hey, more archaeology. After mapping the extensive underground network of Auric Vol, the scientists realized the tunnels closely match the structure of a Tianki vascular system, but on a planetary scale. The pulsing walls emanate a soft warmth, the temperature slowly increasing as the expedition approached the planet core. Our scanners have found a faint life signal. Is the grave mound becoming a giant leviathan? Is there a baby inside? Getting closer and closer to finding out. And consumer goods are running out. We could move off of academic excess, which gives the researchers bonus research speed at the cost of more consumer goods. But for right now, I'm okay just aggressively spending everything else to keep the empire as it is. We have a big excess on volatile motes, so we're going to go ahead and sell those. We're currently over by 12, so I'll sell 10 of them. And exotic gas are over by quite a bit also. We can sell 3 of those. Whoops, I didn't add that last one. I talked about it and then did not do it. Yeah, 10 of those. Okay, living metal, not sure about. I think it might be precious, so I'm going to keep that for now. And then, once he starts selling, I want to see what that does to our energy credit hole. I will sell a pile of minerals and buy a pile of consumer goods. Okay. I need to sell more again soon. Okay, all we can do at this way is expand. We don't really want to do that. The connection between this and nearest homeland is either through here or through here. This looks like the quicker jump, so start building out again. This construction ship has nothing to do right now, so we're gonna move it right here in preparation for building that way too. Ah, the Usian Citizen Union is making claims against my territory. What? We have a truce. You better stop that. You better stop that. It's mine, all mine. They claim this thing right here. They want my gateway. Understandably. So the gravity is all filled up again. But it is a very, very small fleet right now of only 5 ships. So I want to connect them to the Avalanche, ideally. And then also add in the Dominate. And so I'll have one relatively large fleet very, very soon. HEPA 1 is still heading over to fight the pirates. We like that very much. And the HEPA, despite having a leader who is unable to have a maximum size fleet, can support so very many more. And we're trying to give them our very first cruisers. Get 5 cruisers going and start building it up. Our relic world is now ours. So this is my first ever relic world. There are no jobs open. So I know I'm allowed to build the Faculty of Archaeo Studies here. You gotta have the Planetary Administration made first though. Here we have giant bonuses to researcher jobs and to crystal mines, and to research, and. Do we lose anything for removing a collapsed spire? You get an increase to research. Wow. Any reason I'm not claiming a choke point on top of Selami? Selami. Selami. I'll need to figure out where that is, unfortunately. It's at top left, though. I'm sorry I don't quite remember where things are. But let's see, Selami. Huh. Okay, I'm not going to move the screen at all. You tell me what direction it is. We're also about to run out of cash money again, so pardon me while I sell those. I'm not going to move the screen, though. Okay. Secunda Hindium. What strange Latin phrase is that? Okay, Hindium here. Got it. Is there a reason I haven't claimed something up here? Oh, do you mean this kind of choke points? So I'm not quite sure what you mean here. On the other left side. Like this? Oh, I see. No particular reason. We haven't scanned it yet. It's kind of annoying to deal with that. Also, I intend to take this over very soon, and then this is fully cut off, and so it will all be ours once this is ours. That's the current mode of thought, but I appreciate the question anyway. My trade network is not connected anymore. I'm too cranky to fix that, unfortunately. So leave it just as is.
System survey complete.
Put the starbase away for now. There's lots to fix there eventually. Lots of ships moving around also. Cool. Also, if I'm invading more people, I need to get additional warframes developed. So, little planet. More warforms. I keep on warframes, I apologize. Endless warforms. Runaway greenhouse effect. There's evidence the current climate of Fermathrios 4 is the cause of runaway greenhouse effect triggered by massive amounts of pollution. Oh no. Listen closely. Greta Thunberg has a comment for you. The oceans have boiled away. The planet is permanently enclosed in a dense cloud layer due to a thick atmosphere. Scattered ruins from the indigenous civilization we found on the surface, suggesting an overpopulated culture that perished in the industrial age. What a waste. Thanks for the science. Closing the loop. After years of uneasy development, a rift has appeared above rock. Unnervingly, this is the exact same day as the instructions we found before the end. Before the end. So earlier we received some instructions saying, here is the research to do. That would speed us along for 10 years. Now we send the notes back in space. Weird. So now we get some unity for knowing that our past selves care about our future selves, and our future selves care about our past selves, and that's kinda weird. Alright, we continue the grave mound. A member of the expedition team disappeared while exploring a tunnel. The retrieval squad spent days to look at him again. This is another time in which our scientist has gotten caught by the grave mound. So Pick already had paranoia. Does Pick now have double paranoia? Pick is you? Doesn't say paranoid. So, more paranoia, but it's just not showing up. Huh. Maybe that's just limitation on negative traits we got via our traditions. Not quite sure. Closer and closer to combat. One more jump and it'll be ours again. And I'm intending to move this fleet forward to repair up here, and then it will be in the front line preparing for battle. So as our fleets get healed up, they're going to move forward soon. I've been trying to improve relationships with the Usian Citizen Union to bring them back in. It's going very, very slowly.
Rocking up to
Oh, they're harming relations. So at the same time we're trying to make it nicer for them, they're trying to make it worse for us. In that case, we don't care about you. We care about destroying you as fast as we can. Pirate fleet dealt with. All ours again. And a little bit more harmony. So, do we want to lower the size of our empire, or instead get the free stability? More stability, more good. That should have moved our capital back to 100% stability. It did not. Maybe we'll have to unpause and wait for it to go through. 98, so it is climbing gradually. Illicit matter. The rock look at finds some weird technology in a deep crater of an asteroid. Evidently someone has, by simplistic means, stabilized a one-way wormhole. The asteroid must be an exit point. The other end opens up somewhere light years away, and small quantities of dark matter leaking through. Whoever set it up has abandoned the operation. Our dark matter. We still don't know how to, yeah, we still don't know how to farm dark matter. I hope we'll learn at some point. Okay, so we're going to attach you as home base, and then enter there to heal up. More people are claiming my territory. Stop at you.
innovation rollout.
Hey, 2 technologies at once. So, defensive platforms are more stable, longer lasting now. Let's go for research and research. And then we also finished the antimatter reactor. Because we're hemorrhaging consumer goods like woe, I am going to go ahead and have artisans produce more. It's not going to fix it, but it's getting closer than ever before. The poor planet of old has no job still. We should go ahead and get at least basic autochthony up and going and genetic research. I should have done that first, just to have some jobs for the very few people who are here. Sorry. Sorry.
Innovation rollout.
High piracy and lights end now. Huh. There's a pirate base here before. I think it'll gradually go away. A bigger navy again. Connect all of you. Down to only a few fleets now. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable having 3 fleets. I think I'll be just fine. I guess we'll start upgrading fleets also. I have a whole bunch of construction ships that are doing nothing right now. I don't think construction ships have cost to hang out. But I don't want to have too many sitting around or I'm going to get confused about why they're here. Yeah, earlier someone popped in and said, Resorty, your economy's terrible. And I immediately said, don't worry, it'll expand nicely in a little bit. And then ended up being a lie, unfortunately. We lost our civil war. We have a science ship that's not doing terribly much right now. We can learn about small autocannons. There's a science ship over there. It's probably not worth doing. We'll do it anyway, though. I guess the capital to a factory planet. You're absolutely right, Harsani. We could do that. I'm okay still selling things off, but at some point it might be worth trying to fix this. Perhaps. HEPA has found a place to heal up. Can you upgrade here also? Okay, it's not being able to upgrade there. This might be a place where I removed a shipyard. Yeah. You get rid of the anchorage, which will lower our navy capacity, but I need to have a shipyard upgrade.
Accretion complete.
Nodal consciousness discovered. Vryn explorers on Astinda 3 have discovered a previously unknown species of molluscoid rather. That's a kind of mollusk, right? On its own, each creature barely qualifies as sapient. However, when two or more get together, they form a semi-conscious node. Theoretically, the nodes should be capable of exponential growth and cognitive power. Simply put, the people of Astinda 3 have stumbled onto a biological thinking machine. Given time, the discovery could herald the advent of an organic singularity. Hello, Astinda 3. You all are in the STEAM age, and you found some weirdness. So what would the organic singularity do? They'd become smarter and more capable than the populace there. What does the populace look like? These are the dwarf people. The dwarf people who are materialistic and authoritarian like me. We could sit back and watch, see what happens to the mollusks versus the dwarf. Prevent the singularity. We get a little bit of, or we spend a little bit of unity, etc. Preventing the singularity requires a continuous investment in resources. Or promote the singularity. I'll watch and learn. We'll see what the dwarves do. We'll see how it works out. Hopefully they don't get taken over by oysters.
Blocker cleared.
Okay, a blocker's been cleared on our relic planet. So getting some jobs now. Very soon. Alright, a bunch of jobs all at once, actually. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, wait 1 second. The Central Spire gives research jobs. So the jobs that show up here are just more and more and more research jobs. The Flutter Reactor Pit, you remove that. Oh yeah, it's more generators. This is more generators. Massive crevice, you have a bunch of ways to remove things. But the Spire, by creating, just gave a bunch of jobs for researching. Cool. Huh, interesting. But to keep opening things up there. Alright. Do I have enough influence to claim more things against the enemies in the north? You? They appear to be a little suspicious. They're not quite sure what I'm doing with this claiming all of their territory one step at a time. Alright, another 100 there. Yeah, all this territory is kind of uninteresting in some ways. It's kind of a bunch of open space. I didn't actually spend that one. Talked about it and then stopped. Have I already claimed your capital? Yeah, I have. Good. That's 122. It says right now I don't have any way of claiming anymore. Wait, 75. Oh no, a new one take was 122. I see now. Hey, we're on energy credits again. Man, for a while there, I was really good at noticing that, but now not so much. I'm gonna sell a gigantic pile of minerals. Probably not enough. Sell a gigantic pile of exotic gases as well. We can sell artifacts, but I'd really prefer not to do so. Now, going to war while in economic crisis does not seem like the very best of ideas, but it's okay. Alright, ships have arrived, and they're healing up nicely here. And then they go forward to the battle lines. Artisans produce more consumer goods. We'll see how it goes. Enough to claim one more bit.
Mission complete.
I thought we did. And it's 150 now. Okay. I probably need to stop building ships. We are reinforcing some of these. I probably need to stop on that just so that we don't go over our cap size too much more. Incoming transmission. This is the Marauders offering us some mercenaries. Thank you. Don't need mercenaries right now. We should be fine, but thanks for the nice offer. Alright, you all upgrade now. And the HEPA fleet is waiting in a place that will soon have has this shipyard now, so they can upgrade also. Precious Moon. We scanned a natural satellite outside the gas giant Wistral 2. Found that it has 3 energy just waiting for us. Okay, our economy really is circling the drain right now, so I may need to move over to pure consumer goods. Now, Heavy is a forge world, and it has only limited jobs right now. So I'm going to push out a few more industrial jobs. It's not going to be enough for the consumer goods to get fixed. Ice is a forge world also. It has no jobs, and they ruin my civilian industries. Please fix that. Wait for a moment. Get more jobs going. Moist is also a Forge World. It has a bunch of open jobs, unfortunately, so not much more we can do that in there. That'll help a little bit as those jobs get taken. Also, I still have a fleet sitting inside of the enemy territory. Understandably, they deserve it. So the Osean really are claiming a lot of things behind us. There's no way they'll be able to take them all. It's just a matter of ensuring that we actually win the war this next time by being well prepared for it. We didn't know a civil war would come last time. This time, though, we do full well know that, and it'll be cool to see how it works for us. Biological calculators. Through persistent experimentation, the people of Astinda 3 have begun to use the recently discovered nodal consciousness as a rudimentary thinking machine. 1 clam plus 1 clam is 2 clams. Now capable of completing complex mathematical calculations, like addition, the inhabitants are making breakthroughs in science and technology at a previously unheard of pace. So they're getting the research boom over at Astinda. We may see some people in the stars soon. Okay, I don't want to expand it all, but I believe there are other areas that... Yes, previously we lost a research base there. We'll get it rebuilt. Okay, how much longer are increasing the fleet cap? Because I believe it's going up by 30. Yeah, the fleet cap in total. Naval capacity, sorry. So still 21 months to go. When that's done, we'll probably go to war. Hey, consumer goods. Hey, consumer goods. I could market to buy 100 each month. That's just the kind of spending I'm not exactly comfortable with. Selling alloys feels really bad. I have a ton of exotic gases still, and they sell for a pretty penny. Okay, I believe that's the last big sell we're going to be able to do. How many more years till I can take my territory back? Truce for another... or 7 years' time. Also, it's now possible for the crisis to fire, I believe. Cool. Cool. At 177, we can claim some more stuff. Okay, so we've now claimed everything on this side. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 more. They may grab a 5th one. Okay, you all are nicely repaired up. I don't want to move all of my fleets forward. I'm fairly sure we'll be okay with just 2 fleet groups. As soon as that's 7,000 strength, that's probably sufficient to fight our way through there. Now, they are trying to expand this way. This is why it'd be a good reason to try to grab it ourselves to force them in, but what's done is done. Faster engineering research, nice. We'll go and do this flat increase to HP on our ships.
Debris analyzed.
Okay, so we learned about autocannons now. And then invite this ship to help us, I guess, just scan the rest of this. So, yeah, they're scanning in a hurry everywhere. They may be trying to grab all this before I can get there. Not said. As far as they don't have plants there, we'll just take the items back over. And I think that even unclaimed, they'll still be ours. I'm not quite sure how that works. Not quite sure on this sort of thing.
System geology charted.
I have about 20 months left on consumer goods. And yes, we're going to move these fleets forward as soon as they're done getting repaired. This ship's going to move along with them. Unfortunately, it cannot be improved at all. It's just an old ship.
Mission complete.
Okay, 9 open jobs here, 10 open jobs there. Only 4 here. Okay, the Toktony is a generator world, so ideally I do not want to do anything but power here, though we could throw in a civilian industry just to create even more consumer goods. 4 open jobs there. We can go for the upgrade. Nice. Okay, so if I upgrade this research facility, it's going to cost 1 more exotic gas. I don't want to do that right now. Lots of jobs there. I want my planets back. Give me my planets. Process towards an organic singularity on Astinda 3 continues apace. The nodal consciousness reorganized much of the planet's agricultural production, increasing crop yields, and raising standard of living. Already, the people are relinquishing decisions to the biological machine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hopefully they accept that we're in charge here. They're still in the steam age. A giant research boom is happening. They're growing very, very quickly. Alright. I need to militarize here to keep them on their planet. And I'm not quite sure how it's going to go. But we need to prepare just in case. Is the machine a rock machine? Oh, that's a good point. It's a mollusk. That's a mollusk have fleshy bits on the inside. So I do not think they're pure machines in the way that all creatures should be. Alright, the Selmy Compact has expanded. Yep, it took that as kind of expected it would. Trying to block us in. It's fine. Okay, more influence. I think it's 150 or so. We will claim this immediately. Okay, I'm gonna move this Avalanche fleet to our home base for now. On old, we can move some more blockers. I shouldn't do anything that spends money currently. I gotta not spend money. Gotta save for the moment. Upgrades are still going. Alright, so you're gonna move forward and defeat all of that on your own. Should be fine. Corvettes have an increase in strength. Still 9 months to go till we launch that. Any other cheap upgrades to go for? We're going to do Corvette hull point increase again. Just more and more strength for the Navy we got. Very pleased we're bringing a ton of cash or minerals each month. That's not enough to afford to maintain the Empire, but it's trying its best. We're going to sell 2,500 of you. Pack 5,000 is fine too. And then buy another pile of consumer goods. A little while longer. Alright, this fleet is now all ready to go. And they got some transport shipped and following. So you're going to move forward to here. And like I said, there are no plants over here, so we do not need any ships to, any invasion ships. Alright, you got a tradition. Empire gets smaller. That speeds along research. That'll be nice. I want to claim this one now. The run group. Cool. Hey, that costs 50. Make us non-contiguous with them. Much, much cheaper than some other ones, though. All that's claimed. It would be 17 more. About 100 on that one. Yeah, these are all fairly cheap because they don't have planets in them. Good.
Innovation rollout.
Unfortunately, because my ships are undocking now, they're becoming very, very expensive. This is fine. This is all fine. For a very brief moment after we lost the Civil War, I had a feeling of, you know what I should do? I should rage quit. I'm very glad we didn't. I'm glad we're sticking with it. It's going well. Having a bunch of fun, but I was definitely pretty annoyed at how we lost that Civil War. Alright. This fleet's on the way. Good, good. We have in our transport fleet 522. I should make additional assault armies join here. How expensive are assault armies? Oh, they're actually already hanging out in space. Yeah, so you're going to come along and support this invasion, please. And now any new assault fleets we make will join the main assault fleet. There we go.
Geology charted. Rocket new tech.
Oops. Naval capacity is up. We're under capacity side again. Everything is much, much better. Much, much, much better. Quick life boost. It is time for war. Soon. soon. And I'll hold off making any more claims until we're ready to launch the war. Their strength is 6,000 on that side. Oh, that's actually the industrial fleet, so those are not the enemy we're looking for. I'm actually curious what kind of military they even have. I'm very hopeful that the Sumo don't attack us while we're dealing with these sections here. Also, this has been our first time interacting and taking over planets that are full of people that are not like us. What do we do with them? Oh boy. Is it time for extermination? Is it time for enslavement? We don't have any food, so I don't know. I kind of want to say there should be only rock. But I realize if I say that, I've become the true monster. So, I don't know. Purge undesirables. So what's the actual government type for that? Like, we're not fact purifiers, but slavery's allowed. Purging is only for displacement. Purge pops are unable to work and will ultimately perish, but the process will enrage them as well as sympathetic pops. Or it's allowed. As we're not allowed to purge directly. We just say you're not allowed to work, have a good time starving eventually. Welp, we'll see how that works out. Alright, friends, time for another ad break, been another hour or so, so I'm going to pause the game real quick. We'll read this event when we get back, see what's happening with this target singularity, and on the other side, play a little bit more of this game. But one more ad break for today, this will be the last one for sure, and we'll see how much farther we can get into our good friend the crossword puzzle. So, here we go. Subject of a 1970s Andy Warhol series. Well, they had Marilyn Monroe. They had the Campbell's soup can. I think Campbell's fits here, but I don't know. Jerks. Snatches would fit here. No, it would not. I apologize. Jerks. Rapscallions? Scoundrel, possibly? Too short. I think Knight seems very likely there. Name applied to both a period during the Second World War and a period in the early 21st century. Nothing immediately comes to mind. Let's see eventually. It could be a baby boom after the Second World War. But the early 21st century, I don't know if they had a baby boom. I don't think so. Yeah. Holiday season. That could be Yule, possibly. Nothing in Italian. I don't know. Platt of Dear Evan Hansen, that's Ben Platt, is that singer. Word in a spiritual title. Well, there's Dolly, there's Llama, there's Pope, lots of words. A Verizon Internet offering. This stream now sponsored by Verizon 5G Internet. I have no idea what it is, though. A traffic figure informally. So it could be like how many cars go by. I don't know. High scores, possibly bests. Not sure. Best is not plural. So high scores. Could be dozens, possibly. Not sure. Like an angry cartoon character, perhaps. Maybe red. If people don't actually turn red, we'll see. Maxwell House Competitor. That's a coffee brand. There's Folgers. Novelist Smith, who wrote Autumn, Winter, Spring, and Summer. Do not know. Spontaneously. All at once. Not sure. Cut together, maybe. Cut together. Not sure what that means. Low-lying cloud. So there are cirrus clouds. There are nimbus clouds. I don't know what any of them mean. Nordic counterpart. So there's like Nordic skiing. Does that fit? That could be Nordic skiing. But there's also lots of other Nordic things too. So I'm not sure. What's up, bud? Is it going to be hey, bro? I'm going to put bro in, and we'll check this down and see what's what there. Blank radio, so it's be ham radio, and so it's not going to be bud, it's instead man. Ham man, that's great. The man made of ham. Covered in bubbles with up. Foamed up, possibly? Okay. I'm guessing it's going to be hey man. Which is like He-Man. But, now some downs. Okay. A pursuit for a group of 8. So what are things that are commonly thought of in 8s? Or octets? Like some little bug things have 8 legs. The G8 is a group of international governments. There's also G7, I believe. Maybe it's just G7, I'm not sure. 8. There are, what, 9 apostles? Or 12 apostles. 10 commandments. 9 Supreme Court justices. 8. Huh, not sure. Star power. So star here probably refers to celebrities. Not sure. Real so-and-sos. I think it's an insult, but I'm not sure. Jerks, we tried before, still not sure on that. An absolute legend, slangily. The GOAT, surely. Hold up. So hold up can be both to slow something or stop something. It could also be to support something. I'm still not sure on the night part here. I want to be right, but we'll see. Pitched right. So in golfing, there's cut and something else. Pitched right. So I assume this is pitch meaning to throw a vessel or a person or an airplane as opposed to pitching like tossing. Right here can mean both the direction right as well as correct. So, I mean, it could be like through. T-H-R-E-W. That feels ugly though, I'm not sure. User created alteration in gaming lingo. A mod? A confused state. It's nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel is scary stories, disturbing images, etc. Subject to 19... We're going in a direction, sorry. This is neither Marilyn Monroe nor is it the Campbell soup cans, so I'm not quite sure what else Warhol did. There's a lot, though. Confused state. The fog? The ad breaks over, but stay with us for just a minute. That was close. Or that was close. words, like woo, etc. Not sure. You notice the puzzle and mirror? So all good crossword puzzles are mirrored in some way. They have either vertical, horizontal, or mirror symmetry, but they're all symmetrical. If it's a standard crossword made by a professional. Definitely the crosswords I made as a kid were not symmetrical, but they tried to do that very, very hard. Insect title treatment for a stray. So flee something, defleeing, deworming, deworming. Oh, maybe not. Dewormer? No. Not sure. Result of uneven baking. And that question mark worries me. So it could mean you have like a farmer's tan. I don't think that's an insult. I think it might be classist. You know, farmer's tan where your arms are very, very tan, but your chest is not. So baking, like basking in the sun. Not sure though. Called on. Elected, possibly. Not sure. Nothing in Italian. Yeah, my apologies for not knowing nearly enough languages for this thing. I'm trying to think of any relevant word. Like, what's Latin for nothing? It's nil, right? Like nihilio. I'm not sure. Orientation participants informally. Those would be freshmen. So first year students. So it could be frosh. Now I think that frosh is a singular term, so I'm not sure if it'd be fresh instead. I have never heard first year students referred to in en masse as fresh, but we'll see. Like a party pooper, no fun. Largest member of the dolphin family. I have no idea. I have no idea. Salty salad ingredients. Salty salad ingredients. Salty. What on earth is salty that goes into salads usually? I mean, like croutons are crumbly. Oh, feta. Of course, feta cheese. Opportunity to shine. One solo. A government agency with a Superfund program. So Superfund is cleaning up disaster sites. It's the Environmental Protection Agency. Cool. I should probably get back to the game. There's still so much to do. I'll probably end up solving this one offline because I'm probably not going to do another ad break today. So that is that for now. We made some good progress. Some good fun for sure. Let's get back to our game for probably another half hour or so. And then I got to go to the grocery store because I have no bread for sandwiches. And what will I do with no sandwiches? The first stirrings of an advanced level of consciousness have appeared on Astinda 3. However, it's become obvious the nodal consciousness may have its own designs. Incidentally, I've just recognized this singularity is going to be smarter than we are also. Like, it was all ha 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 good times until I realized it's going to leave the planet and consume us too. It was fun seeing them dominate over the dwarves, but up here, not sure. In an effort to streamline processes, certain basic amenities have been curtailed. Jobs that are once done by hand are increasingly automated, and local governments found themselves unable or perhaps unwilling to stem the tide of change. Many inhabitants are increasingly uneasy about what's taking place in our world. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good luck, dwarves. Good luck. Okay, I'm looking for any nearby sectors that have a lot of credits. That's at negative 240. It just does not matter. And again, the big issue is our ships are currently undocked. Which is, say, going to war with bad economy, definitely not the best strategy ever. But... goodness, here we are. We could try to take over another planet quickly in hopes of finding a big environmental planet. Or not environmental, sorry, electricity planet. They consume my electricity planet. It's a place called Shine. It's beautiful. Beautiful, I need it back. Okay. We haven't sold our living metal yet. We have a bunch of artifacts. So some wealthy collectors are going to support our government a while longer. Only 500 money for 50 of them. You can only do one of those. I'm a little surprised. Because we're gaining so much so quickly, are you allowed to sell artifacts in the open markets? You're not. You're not. Yeah, I'm guessing the reason you're only allowed to occasionally sell minor artifacts is to not destabilize the economy too much. The introduction of a new resource always has the possibility of making it very, very difficult indeed to balance the economy. All right, we're selling live metal. We're pulling in 4 a month right now. I'm going to sell 3 a month, and hopefully we can find a good price on those. Okay, let's increase the moats by 1. We are running out of rare crystals. Did I leave an edict on, possibly? I did. I turned that one off. Turn fuel off. Everything, like the great intelligence of the mollusks, we are also very, very quickly learning all about how to sell everything for the great glory of the Empire.
Mission complete.
Is there anything else that's unbuilt here? Yeah, for some reason this very small little mining station was not built yet. That's okay. The fleets are in place there. Fleet is in place enough here, so I'm going to undock again. How bad is it going to get? 218, they're 40 down, unfortunately. Hey, a message from the artisan troop. I'm terribly sorry. I'm unable to support you this time around. So we're getting 10% less unity, because I can't afford to continue to support the Artist Guild. The enigmatic cache. There it is. What's it doing? What's it doing? It's scanning a pre-FTL folk. Oh, actually, our pre-FTL folk. They get bonus to research. Wait. So previously we've been concerned about our pre-FTLs learning about there being spaceflight. The giant cylinder in the sky probably makes them aware of these things. Maybe they think it's a gift from the gods. I'm just not quite sure. Okay, just to stop having to constantly sell more, I'm going to go ahead and add a monthly sale of 300. And 20 minerals, which means we're not going to have any minerals to build anything for a while. I'm increasingly doubtful whether I can actually save the economy. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, these fine folks have an offer for us. What you got? If I give them 2,000 alloy, they'll give us 3 pops. I like the idea, but for right now I need everything I got. We can claim some more stuff. Oh, that's the wrong empire. I apologize. I want to steal from your neighbors, not from you. Okay, I claimed 100, unfortunately. This one's also 100. So we got 3 more to grab. And hopefully we can grab them over the course of the war. Alright, so we're only currently hemorrhaging 141 a month, even though I'm selling basically everything right now. Time to sell a pile of alloy, unfortunately. So there's no more building ships, no more improving ships. There is only selling. God. Time for war. Alright. Declare ye the war. Conquer, seize claimed enemy systems, using this war goal, take claim, generate 20% less threats. They can tribute territory or vassalize them. I clearly want to claim them, take their territory, and add more as we go along. The war is ours. Our first declared war that should make some of our vassals, factions, very, very happy. So main fleets. Okay, 12,000 plus 7,000. You two rolling in. How strong is this place? 1.5. Good. I want to see where the fleet of the enemy is, if possible. And I don't see it at all right now. Okay. Likewise, we'll have this fleet. Go ahead and roll on into here. A thriving union. The growth of the nodal consciousness on Astinda 3 has stabilized, and advances in technology and social life have slowed from their formerly breakneck pace. It's clear now the singularity will not be achieved on this world. Instead, a fully interconnected society is developed, and one that enjoys widespread health and other material benefits. How nice is that? So the singularity did not come to consume us all, but instead decided to make the world nice for the people who live there. Now, I'm surprised that actually stops the event. Actually stops the ongoing creation of more and more technology. Where's Astinda? There it is. So what do we know about Astinda now? And just like that's done. So it moved it forward a little bit in the industrial age, but it's just doing its thing still. Yeah. And did I lose my diplomacy page with them? Oh, weird. We're still looking at them, aren't we? I think we are. Continue surveillance. We're learning about the Grave Mound. In a vast underground chamber, a Tiyanki stands upright, its bell-shaped head swaying lightly, wiry tentacles spread across the floor to connect with the outer walls of the chamber. It appears to be a command unit, controlling and directing the growth of the planet-sized graveyard. Our scientists are unable to determine what kind of creature will arise in the process, and when it will awaken. But one thing is sure, becoming far, far more vast and terrible than an ordinary Tiyanki. So we become a butcher and destroy them, damaging the matriarch, or Mars growth without harming it. What is the Tiyanki matriarch? Is that what this is becoming? Mother Brain. Well, we're going to monitor it. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure the Tiyanki is not going to end up coming and destroying us all. It continues growing and growing and growing. We've been cool with these folks so far. Should we be cool again in the future? Just don't know. What I do know, though, is there's even more areas for us to excavate. What I do know is the war is upon us. Alright, one area nicely liberated. What kind of defense do they have here? Oh, genuinely nothing. Oh, I feel kind of bad about that. I feel kind of bad they have absolutely nobody waiting for us on the ground. Maybe they pulled all the fences back to the capital. Perhaps.
Accretion complete.
Out of money in 7 months. Go and sell another pile of minerals. Selling minerals gives us basically nothing. Oh boy. It's been a beautiful, beautiful playthrough, hasn't it? I'm going to sell a pile of living metal. That gives 5,000 more. It's huge for now. Our monthly trades are apparently too high or too low, the game said. I have no idea what it should be worth, but something is overselling. Minerals. We don't have the minerals we need anymore. That's the issue. I'm going to lower it to 280 or C.
Innovation rollout.
Ah, so we're at the capital now.
Angry meteorites touching
Their
down.
capital defenses are absolutely nobody also. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. These poor folks have nothing. Yes! More energy production! The invasion here is already finished. It really is a matter of just landing at each one for a brief moment, and then
Research.
saying goodbye. Yeah. Longer living leaders. I like it. This fleet is getting closer and closer jumping in. Let's go and buy another pile of consumer goods. We have 4 more years until we can take our territory back. 4 more years and then the economy is healed. Or so I claim.
Engaged.
Good. We can have our invading troops take one more bit here. Go ahead and land the armies. Okay, there's 2 to deal with. Also, we can now make a further claim. Now it's 160. That's only 60. The claim got a little expensive now. I can't let them keep their tiny bit of nothingness. Alright, more has been taken. And so far they're not war exhausted at all. General leveled up after invading more and more things. This is their first time getting a general trade. Unfortunately, all of the trades offered are ones for the council. And you're not going to the council at all. So that's super awkward. I don't even know, honestly. I genuinely do not even know. Sure, you're a champion of the people. Go forth and get ye encouraged. I'm really amazed if generals don't have traits that benefit their armies. They must have traits that benefit the army.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Okay, done and done. And just a matter of getting through these, and that will be finished. Yeah, we're gonna need a period of peace to figure out what on earth is going on with our economy. Okay, anybody on this planet? Nope. Maybe they are pure pacifists, don't even believe in defensive armies.
Planetary invasion begun. System survey.
Invasion begun, invasion done, over and over. One of our scientists has leveled up. This is just a normal scientist, not doing much. Oh, also. So, the Ceramo Union, the folks that are north to us, have attacked the Compact, the same people that we are currently fighting. So I wonder if, as we've decided to fight them here, the Ceramo decided to go over this direction instead. This scientist is not on the council, so tuner moves faster, leader upkeep is cheaper, getaway easier, or more archaeologist skill. Not archaeologists, so just move faster is fine. So everyone's beating up on the Compact right now.
Hostile station engaged.
On we go. Two more there. Art finds a way. On Zeltana 2, the blossoming rich culture that appreciates arts. Fewer weapons. Welcome to the Renaissance. So we could try to potentially get other territory from the people we're fighting right now. But I have such limited claims. Okay, another round of selling alloys. And then buying some more goods. Very, very happy we're pulling in so much in the way of moats still. So we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. We may not be okay.
Hostile station
Okay. Just one planet left down here. Can definitely make another claim now. Now, I think you have to have claims. Do you have to have claims on everything? Or can you get the things that are occupied? I think they get back territory that is not... I don't know how claims system works in this game. I understand that claims work so you don't take over too much territory at once. But it's consistently very confusing for me in this game. Every Paradox game, I understand how taking things over works. In this game, just not so much. Just not so much. Give me 277 there. The 277 on top of what we currently have. They might get to keep some territory, we'll see. We need to get out of war straight away here. Amazingly, they're not getting any war exhaustion, even though I've taken over their planets. That's a little crazy. Yeah, I don't quite know how that works. Hey, Mixed World, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're on a good day. This is their most built-up defense area. Someone else trying to take it at the same time. It's mine! It's mine, you go away. It's mine, I have claims. What? What? Is that a moment of kill stealing? What the heck just happened there? I started the fight, I guess they finished the fight, and so they get the claim there. Now, there's something to be said for, or something to say about, like how claims work. So I guess we each have one claim. And you can increase it. It's called Fission. Whoever has the most claims gets it, I believe. I don't know. Once again, we're more war exhausted than they are. Video game! I just want to end my war. We hold basically everything they got. Alright. Edict fund increase. Glorious. Hey, we have no money again. Alright. Anything extension perk that will help us with the situation of the economy. I'd love to become the crisis eventually. Force projection, fine, fine, fine. Cheaper star bases. This is only taking them over. Also, claiming is cheaper. Would have been useful earlier. Nothing looking super useful here, so we'll go ahead and cheapen building and claiming. Such shenanigans. Absolute shenanigans, this.
Innovation rollout.
Another Leviathan's been defeated. The Sidron Continuance. I don't know who it is, but I know they fought a Leviathan. Oh, that's not true. It's a fallen empire. Why are the ancient caretakers fighting Leviathans? Unexpected that. We're full again on... we gonna lose? Are we gonna lose? I don't want to lose. It may be time for me to try to remake the entire empire as fast as possible. But yeah, losing those planets that were the backbone of our economy feels pretty bad. In conclusion, I don't like workers' rights. Not even a little bit. There's no reason to upgrade that right now. 10 jobs, 5 jobs, that's everything for now. Yeah, we may be able to sell our relics again. How long is the cooldown on that, I wonder? Doesn't say. Critical resources shortage. It's true, it's true. I think I haven't fixed the trade network either, so I think... Yeah, I think we need to fix the trade network at some point. Are we moving? Very slowly here. Once this is taken, I will hold everything I said I wanted to hold.
Rocket new tech.
Alright. More energy coming in. Do we have much of my energy being produced? Most certainly not. Most certainly not. Hey, it's archaeology. Hello, goodbye. We traced some weak energy trails, most likely left by space-faring vessels. One particular asteroid was singled out. Closer inspection of the asteroid's surface confirmed the theory of prior space traffic, as multiple signs of landing and takeoff were found there. There are cavities and tunnels. Someone get me a dentist. We now hold everything we said we wanted to hold, except for this one. May I add another claim to that? Is there a way to add claims without clicking into the add claim page? Maybe inside the war page. No, don't see a way to do that. So I'll have to go visit them over here. Okay, I'm not allowed to add another claim there, I don't think. Okay, this one's not yet spent. So I go to 2. So now they have... I have 2 claims, they have 1 claim. It's showing as theirs still, but I wonder when the war ends what's going to happen. Not sure, not sure. Alright, how much more do I need to take this? 197, 159. So when you round about 300 more, I've claimed everything. For the moment, though, my economy is in shambles. At least I can keep laughing, right? That's the important part. That's what matters here. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, team. It's all the fault of those rebels. Those terrible, after everything I did for them. Those terrible, terrible rebels. Alright, there's a concern on old. There's not enough housing here. No worries. May I sell more artifacts again? I wish there were a way to set up sell relics every time you possibly can. As right now, we cannot do so, though.
System geology charted.
Alright, folks. I think that's going to be it for me today. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. And losing that war bummed me out pretty bad. I've not quite recovered from that yet. And this war here is kind of dragging on for no particularly good reason. So tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe we'll fix the economy. Maybe we won't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to happen. But back tomorrow with some more games of some kind. Possibly Stellaris, possibly not. Video game. Alright, folks. Thanks a lot. Appreciate y'all. Time to go to the store. We'll figure it out. Have a good one. Farewell. Thank you. Bye-bye.